So we tell him, thank you, God, for defending us. Take away our problem and bury it, oh God, Father, so we remember it no more. In the name of Jesus, we give you thanks. Father, I come to thee, oh God, Master. I come to bring the sick, the lame, and the afflicted one to you, oh God, on the bed of affliction they lay. My Lord, my God, I give you thanks for them. I thank you, Lord. The sick, they cried out. When the pain rocked their mortal frame, they cried a bitter cry to you. You'll hear them. But Master, lay your hands on them and never take it away. Take away the sickness from them, the pain, and grant them a beautiful day that they'll be able to eat and they will rejoice in your name, because your name is magnificent, in the name of Jesus. So, Father, this morning, let us felt your presence this morning. Help us, oh God, Father. You know where we're going, oh God, Father, but you will guide us and protect us. So go before us and do the work yourself. Guide the nation, oh God, Father, as I plead to you. Father, this morning, my Lord, my God, remember the little children. Remember the children is going to school. Father, protect the little children. These are the nation children. Help them, oh God, Father, the bus driver. Take the wheel from his hand and drive it yourself. Guide them and bring them to the safe destination. Look after them, oh God, Father. You know our children, they're wandering, oh God. Point them back to the cross. Make them know your name. Your name should be registered in the heart. So anything happen to them, they call upon the name of Jesus, because Jesus will guide them and protect them in the name of Jesus. Father, this morning, remember the farmers and the fishermen. Remember them, oh God, Master, how they go out and toil all day, all night. Whatever the weather is, they brace the weather and they go. But you go with them, Father. Guide them, Father. Protect them and bring them back to the safe destination in the name of Jesus. All those who lost the sea, send word back to the family. Send word back to them, Father, in the name of Jesus, because a loss of a loved one is very great indeed. Your heart will be wounded. Your heart is painful in the name of Jesus, but we bring everything to the foot of the cross, and we tell the Father, thank you. Father, remember, you gave us, you gave us those, we must pray for those who is in higher authority. We pray for them, oh God, that they'll be able to do well, so we, the nation, could fare well in the name of Jesus, but not forgetting the opposition leader, not forgetting, oh God, Father. Bless him, oh God, Father. We say thank you to him for what he has done for us before. Almighty God, bless him. Bless all his ministers. Bless everyone in the name of Jesus. The police officers, even the ambulance driver. We bless them, oh God, Father. All the bus drivers. Bless them too, Master, and bring them there to the safe destination. Father, I bring Mr. Andrew Donald to you. I bring Real FM to you, God. All those who working in Real FM, lay your hands on them, bless them. Meet them with a meeting spirit this morning. Where they weak, Master, make them strong. Remember Mr. Carl Caton. Remember the Igwe. Remember everyone who is there. CJ, everyone. Bagay, those who forget, will bring it back to the hour of prayer. In the name of Jesus, bless that radio station. Bless it, oh God, Father. Remember them, oh God, Father, in a mark and special way. Anoint them, oh God, Father, that what they speak to the nation. We look for truth, oh God. Let it deliver it to us in the name of Jesus, and bless them, oh God, Father. My Lord, my God, my King. Father, the nation, Grenada, Carriacou, Pity, Martinique, we bow down before thee. We kneel before you, God, Master, as we lift up the name of Jesus high. We lift him up high, oh God, Father. We tell him thank. We give the Father the highest praise this morning. We tell him thank you for the rain. Thank you for the sunshine. Thank you for the coolness of the morning. And we tell you thank you, Lord. So bless the Lord, oh my soul, and all that is within me. Bless your holy name, my Lord, my God. So, Father, this morning, you taught the nation to say, you taught your people to say, whenever they pray, they must say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, and amen. Good morning to you, Sister Kami. Have a wonderful day, a blessed day. Good morning to you, Sister Jacob, Sister Kenro, and the rest of the region. Good morning to you, all the ladies. Good morning to you and the men and the women and the children. Bless you all. Have a nice day. Igwe, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, morning.
You have a nice weekend.
You too.
Bless you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
Let me say good morning to my good friend Ray Mitchell inside of Happy Hill. Caroline and family, good morning to you guys. The good friend Mr. Lennox, good morning to you. People listening via 91.9 and 91.5, have yourselves a special day. 11 minutes past 7 o'clock inside the studios of Real FM. It's the Xtention. And boy, we got a show in stores for you guys this morning. My tune in, folks, what's up? Don't pay some bills and we'll be back after this.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
It's more football action this Friday as the Spice Boys take on Team St. Lucia. Friday, March 10th, 7 p.m. Again at the Fun Recreation Ground. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. And on Sunday, March 12th at the Victoria Park in Grenada at 4 p.m. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. Admission to all these games, adults $15 and kids $5. Come support our Spice Boys as they get ready for the March 24th showdown versus the USA in a CONCACAF Nation League fixture. Come support your team. Sponsored by Glenelg Spring Water and the Grenada Bottling Company Limited.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Baby daddy, good morning. Yeah, I know. Anthony to get in trouble all already, you know, but it's just that. But just that. Don't give so much problem yet. 17 minutes past 7 o'clock.
You gotta be careful.
Cynthia Bartholomew, good morning to you.
You gotta be careful.
It's real, it's 91 inside the studios, man. Let's head over to the phone lines and see who's there. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Go right ahead.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. I'm reading from the Word of God, 111. Praise ye the Lord. I will praise the Lord with my whole heart. In the assembly of the upright and in the congregation. The works of the Lord are great. Sort out all of them that have pleasure in therein. His works is honorable and gracious, and his righteousness endured forever. He had made his wonderful works to remember the Lord is gracious and full of compassion. He had given meat unto them that fear him. He will ever be mindful of his covenant. He had showed his people the power of the works, that he may give them the heritage of the heathen. This is the end of the scripture reading.
Thank you very much.
You have a nice day and a lovely weekend.
You too.
All right, bye.
All right, take care. Bye. My partner just stop me there earlier. 18 minutes past at 7:20, we got the weather coming up. Stay tuned for that.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. We have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk. Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
In your search for happiness, you gotta leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen before you realize it's only a disguise. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with what you do and how you're doing it. If you do, when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Good morning again, Grenada. As we head over to the Met office, we're speaking with Jerry Tamer this morning. Good morning.
Hi, good morning to you and good morning to all your listeners. Well, fear conditions now exist across our tri-island state and also across the entire Eastern Caribbean. Our winds are calm. Barometric pressure 1014.5 millibars. That is above normal and rising. Current temperature 24.8 degrees Celsius or 76.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Relative humidity 87%. Yesterday we had a maximum temperature of 29.9 degrees Celsius or 85.5 Fahrenheit. Minimum last night 24 degrees Celsius or 75.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Rainfall recorded yesterday down here at Point Saline 1.2 millimeters, and that's also the total for the month thus far. Looking now at the public forecast, and this is valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. We can expect conditions to be mostly fair and hazy. Winds east-northeasterly to easterly at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Seas moderate to rough. Waves 6 to 8 feet in northern east swells. And the marine advisory, therefore, is in effect. Tides are currently falling. Low tide will be at 8 minutes past 10 this morning, and high tide will be at 3:56 this afternoon. Maximum temperature today should get up to just around 30 degrees Celsius. That's the same as 86 degrees Fahrenheit. You have sunset today at 6:19, sunrise tomorrow 6:18. Sorry, it's the other way around. Sorry, sunset today 6:18, sunrise tomorrow 6:19. My apologies for that. So just to repeat the public forecast. Again, remember it's valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and the Petit Martinique. Conditions are expected to be mostly fair and hazy. Winds, seas, moderate to rough, waves 6 to 8 feet in northerly swells, and a marine advisory is in effect. So, from the Met Office at NBIA, Jerry Tamer.
All right, thank you. Have yourself a good day. It's real, it's 91.9. We're going to pay some bills and we'll be back after this, folks.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
It's more football action this Friday as the Spice Boys take on Team St. Lucia. Friday, March 10th, 7 p.m. Again at the Fun Recreation Ground. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. And on Sunday, March 12th at the Victoria Park in Grenada at 4 p.m. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. Admission to all these games, adults $15 and kids $5. Come support our Spice Boys as they get ready for the March 24th showdown versus the USA in a CONCACAF Nation League fixture. Come support your team. Sponsored by Glenelg Spring Water and the Grenada Bottling Company Limited.
Introducing the Grenelg mobile app. You can now get your bill balance and easily track energy usage for your home or business. Report and receive alerts about power outages. Plus, stay up to date by receiving the latest notifications. Yes, the Grenelg app keeps you connected anytime, anywhere. The Grenelg mobile app. Download for 24/7 access.
If you're looking to improve or maintain your health, look no further. We have a general practitioner right here on Main Street, Sates in the Quasi. Dr. Guerrero, a gynecologist and surgeon who specializes in women's health. She offers lab tests, blood, pap smears, prostate cancer, and stool tests. Consultation for pregnant women from beginning to end. Surgeries, which includes hysterectomy, tying of tubes, vaginal shrinking, removal of uterine fibroids, and vaginal warts, hernias, C-section. She also specializes in diagnostic and therapeutic DNC, abnormal bleeding. They're in collaboration with Alice Labs, located in St. George, opposite the Excel Plaza. Dr. Santos, an oncologist who specializes in cancer treatment, a general practitioner, family doctor, will be joining Dr. Guerra in the not-too-distant future. Walk-ins are accepted. You can also call for an appointment at 423-3352. That number again, 423-3352. Put your health first.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
We subject ourselves to scrutiny, and we've never held public office. But those who've held public office for 38 years cannot go on the Kellon Bob show. They do not appear on the Calistro Faria show. They do not appear on Beyond the Headlines. They do not have pocket meetings and give you the mic to ask them questions. So ask yourself, when they do not wish to subject themselves to your scrutiny, to answer your questions, to meet and greet and hear from you, why are they still coming back and asking you to allow them to represent?
Yes, he good. Holy will.
Morning, morning, morning one, morning all. This morning we have the guru with us this morning. Morning, Guru Donald. Grenada still remain my constituency. Real FM is my parliament and I'm the people's spokesman. And this morning I'm joined by the guru, the man who teach me the ropes. I'm blessed by the ancient of this. Real expressions for Friday, 10th March 2023, the Xtention.
In the land of mere mortals, I tread carefully.
Okay. Now, this morning we intend to have a very, very interesting program, Andre, where we'll seek to give information to the populace. We'll touch a bit on the RGPF, the police, as we see in the recent publication of one of the print media, some big promotions happen. And we'll deal with the Grenada because this government is trying to pull a wool over the eye about giving back $10.
Are you taking that promotion thing as gospel?
Yeah, because
from that particular entity, I don't necessarily.
No. The 3 a.m. phone call came.
Oh, yeah, okay. Once that came, then fine.
And then we will deal first with the legislation.
Which one? Oh, this guy has to take a picture for me, so I'm going to...
to deal with freedom of information legislation. Now, we heard that clip from the Prime Minister on the campaign trail about welcoming scrutiny because he was accusing the new National Party of not wanting scrutiny. And all of a sudden, he become Prime Minister and he afraid scrutiny, in so much as the 3 a.m. call indicated that they should have a press conference on the 8th, and for some reason. So we go deal in the data protection bill. And now I peruse the bill, and in this program and subsequent programs, my intention is to speak on certain aspects of the bill. This morning, first of all, Section 3 of the bill is one for concern, because you see there's a lot of parts in that bill that leaves questions and concerns. Now, the first thing we're going to touch a bit on Section 3, which actually speaks of giving information of self-incrimination, which the Constitution gives every citizen the protection against self-incrimination. We spoke last Sunday about the growing trend and the belief that persons' phones would be tapped, and this information could be used by the commission or the agents to apply for that particular warrant laid out in that particular bill. We have to look at reasonable suspicion, because they say the commission could apply before a magistrate on reasonable suspicion to have a warrant to thing. There's one thing we cannot forget in this whole thing, because in this recent talk of leakage and information being leaked and persons being threatened and persons asked to sign documents of secretion and other things, one has to be asking themselves the question, what is being hidden or what is intended to be hidden by this present administration? There just was in terms of whistleblowing protection, whistleblowers generally prevent and protect against corruption. And when you read this legislation, you get a view that something is sinister, something is not right, something is being planned, and the preparation to defend what it is already started. Because I came here and I spoke to persons about the FIU and the weaponizing of the FIU. So are we seeing a serious attack on freedom of speech and information by this legislation? These are the questions one need to ask. Is this legislation to muzzle the people? Because when you read the legislation, is this a continuation of trying to block freedom of speech and conscience? Or is it an attempt to stem the leaks as they claim? When it suits them, it's not leak, but when it's against them, it's leak. You have to ask yourself, Igwe, was that bill discussed among the stakeholders? I.e., example, the Bar Association, the police, civil society, and if not, the question is, why, Igwe? A bill of that have these far-reaching implications. Because I'm going to just highlight a few for this morning's discussion. Was the bill discussed among stakeholders? Because I didn't hear nothing about it, and my Marco knob on. The Bar Association, the police, civil society, the unions. And if this bill was not discussed among those persons, this thing is like a shot in the dark. Something is smelling about that particular bill. And we, as a responsible people on the People's Parliament, a responsible spokesman, I must speak. Questions. We have a current Electronic Crimes Act. What are the deficiencies in the act that you have to move on to that particular bill? What are the reasons influencing the current attempt to backdoor that draconian piece of legislation? These are the questions everyone have to ask and get answers for. And the same government that claim they open to scrutiny, why you not open to scrutiny on this particular bill? Even when you was mama guy in the farmers with marketing board, when you know you closing it down from July 19th, 2022, but you still parade them up and down. At least you parade them, but that bill, why you not looking for any consultation? Why you not bringing the bill to the people to listen their views? What is the reason for rushing it in the back door? These are the questions. And watch. What frightens me, a part of the bill, is the power of the minister in this legislation.
Which part of the bill is that? Do you know it offhand?
No.
Okay, you don't know it offhand. Okay, good.
Like I say, I'll just gloss through some points, and in programs going forward, we'll get into it. The power of the minister in this legislation to determine, one, what is a crime and what is not in reference to the bill. It's like you're giving a man the ability to play garden. So, what could happen, listeners? His friends could do something, and his persons who he perceive, not his friends, could do the same thing. And he, the minister, could determine what his friends did is not a crime, but what his enemies did is a crime. Like you're giving him the ability to play God. He could determine what is a crime and what is not. And given the track record of this present administration, that is not good to the air. Because they will weaponize certain organization to go after perceived opponent. My view, this legislation will erode, if passed, if this legislation is passed, it will erode all the technological advancement made in the past 20 years, which includes equipping of schools and learning centers with the internet to drive education and access to the world of information. Artificial intelligence
AI
will become a greatest threat or a great enemy to the people if this bill is allowed to pass. Another part of the bill that leads to one asking questions, the commission, a 3-member commission set up by the minister. And we know human error to all is human. But the protection given to the commission under this bill is like, even if they do you wrong or mischief, they have no consequence to bear. This is alarming and this is not right. Because they could be politicized and use political means to go after persons who they deem not supportive to this government, as we are already seeing, and giving those persons immunity against prosecution. So even if they mischief, you have no recourse of redress. You just have to take it. This thing smells, it smells, it smells. Is this government ready to inflict more pain and suffering on the Grenadian public? No. I'll just go through a little snippet of the bill here, section 45, when it speaks about the setting up of the commission. Establishment of an information commission, subsection 24, there is hereby established a body corporate to be known as the Information Commission, to which section 49 of the Act speaks of. The Information Commission shall consist of 3 persons appointed by the minister, having expertise in one or more of the following: information and communication technology or other like skills, data protection, privacy rights, and other like skills. The minister has sole authority to appoint the members of the commission with no guide except skill set. That is dangerous. You ask yourself, who will guard the guards? Disqualification of membership. A person shall not become or continue to be appointed as a member of the commission if the person, subsection A, is a member of parliament, B, has a financial or other interest in any enterprise or activity likely to affect the discharge of the person's function as member of the commission, C, is affected by bankruptcy action, D, is or has been convicted of an indictable offense, or E, is or has been convicted of an offense pursuant to the provision in this act. The fact that the minister has the sole responsibility to elect persons on that, I believe they should add one thing to it: political exposure. Because you find there's a lot of talk about political exposure and who has been politically exposed in the past administration. I hasten to add, I believe that political exposure should be one of the things causing somebody not to be part of that. Since the appointees are essentially made by the minister now could appoint whom he wants or whom he believes he could direct to do what he wants to do. That bill is full of concerns and very open to political interference and manipulation from the appointment of the commission come down. So the minister who presently is the Prime Minister, has the sole reason to appoint anybody. And we cannot move away from the politics of this fact. And seeing that the same persons on the commission is granted immunity against prosecution even if they do people wrong. You have no course of redress. So even though they don't like you and they mischief you, based on the legislation, there's nothing you could do about it. To put it in local parlance, you just have to take that and cool it. And this spells trouble. This spells political victimization. Because you give the minister the power to play God. He determines who on the commission, and you have to take counsel from no one. He could change the rules or change the goalposts, as we say, during the match, determine what is an offense and what is not. And that is a precedent you cannot allow. Because the track record of this present administration leaves a lot to be desired. And political mischief is going on now. Tell yourself, if this act becomes law, what are we looking at? 3-man commission appointed by the minister. The minister determines what is a crime and what is not. The minister gives them immunity against prosecution. So you have no redress, even if they do something wrong. And we know human, we know political bias, we know how highly charged the political situation is presently in this country. A bill of that magnitude, for these are some of the concerns I have presently. And like I said, we will continue to delve more into this bill, this legislation, as we go on other programs. Andre, you want to chime in?
That's a charged question, eh?
Yes, it is.
Because I could just say no.
Yes, you could. That's why I give you the opportunity to.
Oh, you give me the opportunity.
Yes.
I still need to study the bill a bit more to expound on it. But there's some simple things that I'm seeing here. And this is, it is bill related, but it's not in the document. Mm-hmm. And I wrote it down called "In Office Forever." Do you know what that means?
No, I don't know that.
This present administration, in doing this bill call, they are not even thinking about being out of office. Because if this bill, or if the shoe is on the other foot, do you know what mayhem will happen in this country?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, based on that, I am saying that they are believers of being in office forever. Now, that's a good thing. That's a good thing if you want to do so and you want to do good things to the country and you want to win elections and continue winning. Hey, by all means. But the Congress is not realizing some very, very simple things. That they got into office and they were able to do so and challenge, and speak to a lot of things and twist a lot of things because of leaks. Now, I'm not saying that all leaks have dried up. And we know that even if they go out of office, all leaks would not dry up. So they are exposing their people to this inadvertently. Because if a government comes into office and they decide, okay, fine, I'm going to just leave it, then the shoe's on the other foot. And that is where you would have a problem. And if they want to be in office forever, it speaks to one word. One word which is so far away from the NNP is not funny. And that word is tampering. The NNP has never tampered with elections so as to change the results of anything. All the times the NNP won 15, it was straight 15 as given to them by the population. Or the electoral populace, if you want to call it that. They had nothing to do with tampering. But when you see early in an administration's life in office, they are seeking to bring bills like this forward. Bills that are going to strangle the nation. I mean, one of the first things that you did this morning, Carl, you instructed Igwe to play a clip where the Prime Minister, then political leader, he had only that, he still holds the reins as political leader of the NDC. He said that the NNP was not going on beyond the headlines and that they weren't making themselves available to be questioned by the public. Today, you have the National Democratic Congress. A press conference to them is like finding gold in this country. This is something that is so very rare. So they have a problem in giving information to the public. They have a problem in making the public more educated on things that are being done. They have a serious problem with that. And then they still don't want the public to do so and find information where they can find it. There's something else, Carl, that is very, very, as you say, instructive. And I'm not speaking here to the distribution of information. But the same bill speaks to an individual having what it considers to be an information bank. So you can't even have that you can't even have that and you say, okay, fine, I have that for my own knowledge. You can't even have it, because you could be taken to task by the bill for having an information bank.
You could go in prison for 1 year or 50,000.
Yeah, you could go to prison.
Just for your own thing.
Just because you have information. So, if you as a PS, and I hope the PS is listening, if a PS has a number of documents that are considered to be sensitive, and that same PS, they decide to victimize, and that PS legally has those documents in his or her home because he or she needs to go through them. Carl, do you know they can take you to task and say that you have an information bank and sink that PS? So this is something that is supremely dangerous. And the call is for a number of things here. I'm calling names this morning. Dr. Keith Mitchell, you first, sir. I am looking forward to hearing how you will be addressing this when you get the opportunity to speak on it in Parliament. And I am also believing that you, sir, will take the opportunity to also speak to it on the adjournment.
Yeah.
Because you can.
Yes.
Peter David. Peter David. This is no time for grandstanding on anything. This is a time for you to come out and represent the Carnage boys. Represent Cooper Hill people.
4 roads.
Represent 4 roads and River Road.
Dabo.
It is time, Peter, that you seriously come out in Parliament and speak, because these areas will be affected by such. Emmeline Pierre. Emmeline, I heard it the other day when you were interviewed on this station. But outside of that, Emma, I ain't hearing you. I want to hear you in Parliament. Is it on Tuesday, Carl?
Yeah.
I want to hear you in Parliament. I want to hear what you're going to say in Parliament on Tuesday in relation to this. Study it and study it well. Kate, Lois. Kate, I see you in the pictures, girl. You look nice. You look nice and rosy. And I trust that the newborn is doing well.
Thriving proper.
Congratulations on adding to the Grenadian population.
Much needed.
But Kate, if you don't come out and speak on Tuesday, Kate, that little one that you and your husband have been charged with for the next 20 or so years to ensure that that young one has a good life will be in danger if you don't do what you are supposed to be doing. Finally, no, not finally, we have Clarice Modeste. The people of St. Mark's, Mrs. Modeste. The people of St. Mark. They will never forgive you. They will never forgive you if you remain silent on this. They are waiting on your signal to take to the streets. They are waiting on your command to join you outside of the Parliament building in this country. They are waiting on you, Ms. Modeste. You need to do what you have to do.
Do what you must.
Do what you must, as Carl says. Delma Thomas, you take enough pictures. You pose enough. You understand? You and your Thomas namesake all over the place. It is time for she to start posing with you because you have to convince her, Delma, that that bill is wrong. It is time for she to do so and show some support for her, for you. Because you have been showing all the support for her over the past couple of months. It is time for you to say, Gloria, join me. Join me to protect the folks of Mount Horn. Join me to protect the folks of Lakabeke. Join me to protect the folks of Paraclete. Join me to protect the folks of Maribor. Gloria Thomas, join me, Delma Thomas, as we seek to do so and show this government that the bill that they're promoting is something that the country can't deal with. I rest my case, Carl.
Andre, you made a proper case. Now, somebody messaged me here and asked me a question. Yes, the commission would have law enforcement powers, Andre. Frightening.
Very.
You're just picking 3 men from inside that road and you give them law enforcement power. We'll take a break and be back, listeners.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Ziz's Minimart, located in Montrose St. Patrick, is where you feel all your grocery needs. Looking for a variety of items? Visit Ziz's Minimart. When you spend $100 or more, you can get a chance to win a brand new iPhone 13. Yes, you heard me right. A brand new iPhone 13. Shop at ZZ's Minimart. We're open Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. On Fridays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call us today, 457-1100. That number again, 457-1100. Come to ZZ's where you shop more and spend less.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
The Epic Marriage Conference is back.
And we're calling all couples, single men and women, to join us.
March 24th through 26th in Grenada. Joining us Friday, March 24th is our guest speaker for the Single Men and Women session, none other than accomplished personal and life coach Stephanie J. Make plans to join Drs. Jason and Tanasha Gray and their guest speakers for an event you don't want to miss.
Meet us down at Gateway Conference Center, Point Celine, St. George's. Tickets are on sale now.
Contact us at 449-5872 or 459-8567. Tickets can be purchased at Grenadian Optical, branches located at Melville Street, St. George, and Spiceland Mall, Grand Anse, St. George. Pick up your tickets today. The Epic Marriage Conference, Roadmap to Intimacy. See you there.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-Con and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With much new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say, the new driver cannot drive.
We subject ourselves to scrutiny, and we've never held public office. But those who've held public office for 38 years cannot go on the Kellon Bob show. They do not appear on the Calistro Faria show. They do not appear on Beyond the Headlines. They do not have pocket meetings and give you the mic to ask them questions. So ask yourself, when they do not wish to subject themselves to your scrutiny, to answer your questions, to meet and greet and hear from you, why are they still coming back and asking you to allow them to represent?
Holy Wheel.
We back, listeners. Dre.
Yeah.
You spoke and you challenge the opposition MPs, but based on the information reaching me that Minister MP Kate Lewis is on maternity leave, so she might have to sit that one out.
Okay, well, yeah, she might have to sit that one out.
But the magnitude.
But that does not. Don't jump too far in. Don't jump too far in. If she can make it to have her picture
taken,
I don't know what taken, but have her picture on social media, then I am willing, Carl, to go to her home, to go with a camera.
An interview?
No, I don't have to interview her. I go into her home. I go in with a camera. I go in with internet. She don't have internet for me. I go in with internet. And I'm bringing her live from her home, where she will be making her contribution.
On the bill.
On the bill. Make it to the people. Yes, we agree that you're on maternity leave and you can't leave the young one. No. You can't leave the young one like that. I understand that totally. But MP Lewis, I am willing, at the drop of a hat, to come to your home. You don't have to have internet. You don't have to have internet. I come in with a camera, and I come in, if you want to go live via Real FM, same time, we're doing that. And now all of this of no cost to you. So you can still speak. And can I just interject a little thing here, Carl, before you take it back? I realize that, as I said, I'm hearing Emma these days. I need to hear her. She is one of our more eloquent speakers.
Better orators.
She is one of the better ones. I need to hear from you, Emma. I need to hear from you. You should be singing a song by McFadden. Ain't no stopping us now. Because there should be no stopping you, Emmeline Pear. And when I call your name like that, I mean no disrespect. But there should be no stopping you. And don't forget, what's his name from Karakou? Carl, help me. Nolan Cox.
Yeah.
And what's the young man from
Franklin.
Nealon Franklin. And there's somebody else. And the lady, Carl, she's your friend. She likes to listen to you. What's her name?
The name don't come right now, no?
Wow. Your biggest fan. But in any event, those three senators are coming for you too, Don't let Keith Mitchell be the only one who would speak on this. I think we have a phone call. Let's say good morning to that caller. Good morning.
Good morning to Mr. Andre Donner.
Morning.
Good morning to Master Carl Zebra. Good morning, and to the Grenadian people home and abroad. Good morning. And Miss Madison, good morning. God bless you for your prayers for this nation. Yes. And Master Carl, you all just playing a clip there where the Prime Minister of Grenada, Caracon P.T. Matnick, speak about some people didn't want to go on this and that to speak to people and Kalistra and this Arkansas and Bob. Why this Prime Minister of this country don't come to we the people to ask him questions? Why don't him allow the people to ask him questions? Because he said the others didn't used to want to go on no talk show. Hey, Hallelujah, Jesus God, something wrong. Why now? Grenadians, open your eyes and your ears. Master Carl, keep playing that clip for the Grenadian people here. And Mr. Donald, due respect to you, sir. I really feel happy to hear you speak this morning as a journalist. Oh God, if they love Grenada, they say they love. Come out and speak. Come out and speak for the Grenadian people. Because you all say you all love Grenada. Mr. Donald, have a blessed day. You and I love you. And morning to everybody. Good morning.
Thank you, love. Take care. I think we have another call.
I'll stay back for that now.
All right.
I'll stay back.
All right. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, love.
Have a nice night. Have a good day. Way.
Yes, sir. Bless.
Yeah. We have another call on the WhatsApp. Good morning.
No, the one on the WhatsApp, we lost.
We lost it. Okay, fine.
I think I was saying 100 or no. You finished with your point?
No, I just said, and I'm going to be sounding like a CD a stick. That CD stick this morning. He scratch and he stick. He stayed in one place. That's always something today,
Repeat.
Kit Mitchell don't go in alone. Mm-hmm. Peter, you had to go. Emma, you had to go. Delma Thomas, you have to go. And don't just go there, You have to go and defend your people. Clarice Modest,
you have to go.
You have to go. You have to go and defend your people. You have to go and stand up for St. Mark. You have to go and ensure that the young lady who working in the media from Resus, I don't remember her name, but Clarice, you have to go there and make sure that she ain't get arrested for stupidness. She ain't had to pay how much money?
$50,000.
$50,000 or go and spend
go
a
and
year
that she go get deconized.
in jail,
Yeah.
Clarice, you have to defend that. Clarice Johnson Richardson, then your constituency, Go and defend Johnson's right. Although I don't know if he's supporting you. But I did nothing. I didn't say that, did I? Carl, I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
I think
good. I rest my case thus
Andre
far.
Donald, when they came for the journalists, I wasn't a journalist, so I didn't speak. When they came for the trade unions, I was a trade unionist, so I didn't speak. When they came for the Jews, I wasn't a Jew, so I didn't speak. And when they come for me, you didn't have nobody left to speak. So just how you employing the MPs opposition, if I don't speak, when the thing happen and everybody going down under, you have to speak. But not only the MPs, Andre. The Bar Association needs to speak. The police, because all you going in convention, the acting commissioner.
Who's that?
The acting commissioner of police.
I don't know who's that.
And the superintendent in charge of crime, but now ACP in charge of crime. I didn't convention in civilian clothing, so I didn't walk in. I don't need to speak.
And they're not in SB.
And they do it in SB, but I did in the convention in the part for delegates. So I don't know if all it was delegates, but I don't need to speak. Civil society. All you need to speak. The church. The clergy. Not the church, the clergy. Dave King. And Stanford Simon and them. And Jimmy. All you need to speak.
Why would they need to speak? You don't not know what the Bible in that now. You don't know what the Bible in that.
Taking advantage on people. The Bible speak against that,
Yes, but you don't have Bible in that.
So only in your Bible you have to speak.
You don't have Bible in that. You expect Stanford Simon to say anything? You mad? You expect Dave King to say anything? You mad? I tell you this morning I'm calling out, this might be my last opportunity to do that.
Yeah, because next time.
What you say?
Next time you're running in your pressing.
Next thing they come by me,
And Andre Donald, the thing about that, what is disturbing, Andre, they could come in. Now, let me set the stage for this thing. The commission has law enforcement powers.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 people they go appoint from, you could take them off the road. And they could march in your place any time of night and day.
And you know, please do.
Even if you're wrong, and my place was louvers do good and step dirty. And even if they're wrong, you have no consequence to the wrong, Andre. So they could just get up and decide to go and mischief Andre Donald, knowing that nothing can happen to them.
I expect you to protect me, eh? And I'll tell you why I expect you to protect me. Because your brethren, someone that you have championed their cause on this station, you have championed the person's cause time and time again. That person has an integral part to play in all of this.
That's who?
You need to speak to Derek Sylvester. He's the president of the Bar Association.
Derek!
Call him out. You speak to him. That your brethren are depending on you for protection.
Well, I won't deny my brethren here.
Right.
If
so call him out.
If you expect me to say they're not my brethren here, you won't get that from me. My friend is my friend. But Derek, he's not our friend here now, Derek. Derek, you have to speak, you know. Because Derek, if you don't speak, the people and them won't forgive you. Derek, a lot of people have confidence in you for going in court and represent them in matters. But Derek, that is one what you have to do. And Derek, you have to do that one pro bono. Eh? You can look for funds for that one, Derek. You have according to my good friend Kennedy Budla, you have a moral obligation to the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique to treat with this one. The unions, Andre Donald. What do you call it for like the teachers union again? Andre? I just forgot his name, but I know him like Jude. But I want to pay all respect to Jude, Mr. Bartholomew. You need to speak and stop blaming the prisons and the police about negotiations for salary. You need to speak. Jude! Mondi, Andre Donald, good friend, namesake. Mondi, you need to speak. You need to speak. A constitutional guy, Dr. Alexis, I need to hear him on this thing too. You know. One Ruggles Ferguson. Can I say you go get KC or QC or whatever anytime soon?
He is already.
We need to hear you guys on this thing. No, it's not time for partisaning.
Put it this way, Carl. What has to happen is that the Bar Association needs to come out and speak on this. They need to come out and speak, unless they want to use it as a chance to make some free money.
But then the other question here is, Andre, the crux of the matter is, what Bar Association, was this legislation discussed with you?
No.
Police, was this legislation discussed with you?
No.
Civil society, was this legislation discussed with you?
No.
Labor, the unions, was this legislation discussed with you?
You're missing one body.
Who?
Cabinet. Ask the question. The same question you're asking there.
Cabinet, was this legislation discussed with you?
No.
The clergy, Dave, King, and Stanford, and them, was this legislation discussed with you?
That's not the Bible, I tell you.
Because I know when I come out here, I'll go play all your vex. Why, okay.
Who want to vex? Vex.
If I'll vex, I'll vex. Imagine Andre Donald. They come by you and...
You ain't mentioned the media, you know.
The media...
It is important. It is important.
But let me... Hold on, Igwe. 2 questions I ask. Dr. Bob, was this legislation discussed with you?
I don't know.
Kalistra, Andre Donald, good friend, was this legislation discussed with you?
I don't know. That's it, I don't know, Carl.
You turn Deacon Mitchell.
No, I don't know. You don't know. Only 2 questions answered. I don't know. Carl, only 2 questions answered.
Andre,
I don't know. Only 2.
Imagine they decide to mischief Real FM. So they move in by Andre Donald, they move in by Igwe, they move in by Carl Keaton. They snatch with digits because they have law enforcement powers. And then they go demand of us to give them the password, you know. to incriminate himself if he has something incriminating on the thing. You know? And even if they fight with me, you, and Igwe, and we sustain injuries during the process, they have nothing. We can't do nothing, you know. We can't do nothing, Igwe. We just have to take it and cool it. How that could be right? The last time we had some bill, and they say, oh, NNP want to come in and take your computer and thing. No, they don't want thing to you know. All political opponents who they deem is an enemy to them, they will use this thing because the minister appoints who he wants. They have all kind of powers. Why would you give 3 persons immunity against prosecution if you don't believe they will do wrong thing, Andre Donald? Immunity against prosecution is when you intend to do wrong things. The West Indies Cricket Board headquarters was in Barbados. You know? They asked for immunity against prosecution. Barbados say no, you know. Antigua say we don't give you the move to Antigua. You know? If you don't intend to do wrong thing, why you want immunity against prosecution, Andre Donald? Let's take the call.
Go on.
Andre Donald, if you don't intend to mischief people, why would you want immunity against prosecution?
Caller is back.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Hi, morning.
Sylvester has the list of the what you're all talking about. And Miss Straker is a woman all you have to check with. She's a woman she's a very strong journalist. So you always should call her name too because she's one behind it that fighting against it too. So this is something for you to talk to.
Thank you.
Well, college, Linda did her bit by exposing it. At least she bring it out in the public domain.
The people of Munich.
Yeah.
Good morning to you. All you could help us. The people of Munich. Good morning to you. All you could help Grenada. People have a lot of respect, love, and admiration for their parents. Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, father, come out in Munich. Talk to him. Talk to him, please. Invite him in a little cricket match.
Domino, you like domino?
They used to play cricket for Winwards too. Invite him a little cricket match. I ain't talking about the Prime Minister, you know.
No.
Your father? Yeah. And talk to him. So let you go and talk to his son and let you tell his son, no, don't do Grenadians that. You understand? We've got a caller. Good morning.
Good morning to you all, gentlemen.
Morning, ma'am.
I'm very puzzled. I'm not understanding clearly. I hear what y'all say, but I'm still in disbelief to understand what y'all are saying.
Well, if you're in disbelief, I can't convince you more than how we convince you already. You know?
No, hold on, Mr. Donald. I'm coming to come. Listen, the PM ain't having no more town hall meeting with us. What going on with all those town hall meetings to educate the public? I heard Carl talk about Hitler, and I had this thing in my heart all the time to say. He came in very startled. And you see what happened? This not going on in coming in very startled. And it is not good. To tell y'all, I have 8 grandchildren. So it's not me alone I'm speaking to. I'm speaking for my grandchildren and other people who have grandchildren. And this thing is not good. You can't know I'm not bluffing. This thing should go into the community. And I don't mind helping Mr. Donald to give something so y'all could go in the community. This is kind of late now. How come we now talking this? I don't quite understand. You understand what I'm saying? To educate people, because I don't quite get it. Are we back in the revolution? Something is not right. This thing has to stop, and they are more than us in the parliament, so if they pass it, what will happen?
What has to happen? Let me tell you what has. Let me tell you what. Listen to me. You ask a question. You ask a question. You ask a question, and let me answer your question. You're asking, what should you do? You have to mobilize your friends. You have to mobilize your grandchildren. You have to mobilize your children so that they can come out and picket parliament. That is what you need to do. Also, you need to do so and listen. I am not the only one who's supposed to be listening to you. Grenada, Carriacou, Pidi Martinique, and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean, good morning. Thank you so very much for listening to the Xtention. For yet another beautiful day, we're going to take a commercial break, and we will be right back. This is your friendly family station.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Do you know you can lower your electricity bill by changing the way you do laundry? Front-loader washing machines are designed to reduce electricity and water consumption. When upgrading, buy with this in mind. You can also lower your electricity bill by doing full loads of laundry, using the sunlight to dry your clothes, and ironing in bulk. As an individual consumer, I cannot impact global fuel prices. However, I can ease the burden of rising fuel rates by changing the way I do laundry. What can you do?
Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together. The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize, they say, the new driver cannot drive.
We subject ourselves to scrutiny, and we've never held public office. But those who've held public office for 38 years cannot go on the Kellon Bob show. They do not appear on the Calistro Faria show. They do not appear on Beyond the Headlines. They do not have pocket meetings and give you the mic to ask them questions. So ask yourself, when they do not wish to subject themselves to your scrutiny, to answer your questions, to meet and greet and hear from you, why are they still coming back and asking you to allow them to represent?
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong.
Carl Caton.
$100.
Yeah.
The guru. You have any call on the line?
Yeah, we got a call. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Issues of this nature, does it come under a international security scope?
Issues of which nature?
As what you discussed yesterday.
I didn't hear what you just said clearly. Can you repeat that,
Okay.
please?
The issues which we are discussing today. Okay?
I'm listening.
Does it come under international security
Carl could answer that.
Thank you.
Carl?
Well, it does. The international community is watching, and even the financial community is also watching, Andre. And you see, there's link and correlation to everything that happens. The present state of the economy as is not doing good. And you bring this draconian piece of legislation, and the international community and the monetary international community say, hey, dictatorship, decolonization, we wouldn't help something like that. So all how you look at this thing on the other is a lose-lose. You don't have no win in this thing.
Good morning. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. Listening to this clip, sir. Hello?
Hey, we're hearing. Go on.
All right. I said listening to these clips is very sickening. We all heard what was said prior to the election. And we are hearing what is being said now after the election. The question is it truth or is it false? So far, no one come forward and say what is being played on the various programs is not true. No one. So in my humble opinion, I firmly believe that NDC has something up their sleeve which they are seeking to protect very early. And I keep saying it, the worst is yet to come. The worst is yet to come. NDC is trying to make what they intend to come with. So when this bill is being passed, if it is being passed, there is nothing the Grenadians will be able to do when they decide to put the cards on the table. Have a good morning.
Morning, caller. Well, that has the makings of something that is not right. To give so much power to a minister, and at the same time give the commission immunity against prosecution, that is not something right. So what you're saying to these three persons, go ahead, gay abandon like carnival, do anything, and nothing can happen. Whether you mischief somebody, they have no course of redress. How could you put that as instrument in a bill if you don't have no intention to be mischief? Because what you're saying is like you give persons so much power, Andre, and you're giving civilians law enforcement powers. And even law enforcement officers, Andre Donald, do have that kind of protection. Even the police, when they do wrong, people could take them to court and get redress. But you're giving three persons that power. You're weaponizing three persons. And that three persons knowingly know nothing can happen, even when they do wrong. Even when they do wrong, you have no course of redress on general. The RGPF, if they do wrong, people could take them to court. You understand? You understand what we're dealing here with? Mm-hmm. And this thing has to be cause for concern. That cannot be business as usual. How could this thing be defended? Because, Andre Donald, this thing calls for some form of protest. Persons cannot sit idly by business as usual on this thing. Because if you do nothing now about it, when they come for you, you have nothing to say.
Good morning. Hello? Lost it. 442-0175. Those are the digits that you can dial. Carl, I believe you have one here. Good morning. Good morning.
Hey. Hey, good morning. And
yes, go ahead, please.
Hello.
Yes, we're
go
listening.
ahead, please.
Yeah. When you listen what you all said, right? And what and concerned to do with that bill. Ask himself a question: is this part of the transformation agenda?
It is.
To have people, it can have people in bondage, and have people take away the right of people, right of the Grenadian people, and Andre Masakal, every country has a constitution, and the people of the country they have their right. They have their right to speak out and to say will do it in the right way and to what of the wrong things that's going on in the country. Right? And I always say Grenada is a democratic country, and people have a right to speak. And what upon the man, we want to do it in a respectful way. I know disrespect people. And I remember in the campaign where this the guy who came from St. Vincent St. Lucia, where they say that Dr. Michel have the people in spell. You want to keep them in bondage. What you see now, that's what they call bondage. You're passing a bill, you have to pass a bill in Parliament to keep him bondage, stop people from speaking about the corruption that is taking place in the country. And I always say, if you love a country and we love our country, and when wrong thing going about, you have a right to speak about it. You have a right to speak about it. You do it the right way. And I want to see, look at the situation now with a lot of things going up, cost of living going up, everything going up. The government is addressing that. What the government doing is making laws and pass bill in Parliament to keep the people more short. They cannot say nothing. I don't know. I don't agree. We are living in Grenada, in a country called Grenada. So I don't know if the name change. If the world turn upside down, Grenada end up in next country, and the country end up in Grenada. Right? So I want to say to the Grenadian people, we have to stand up for that, what the government did, and talk about what is going on in the country, because what is going on in the country now is not right. It's not right. And the government is not doing anything to try to help the situation, to curb the high cost of living, and to make life better for people. All what they're doing is making life more difficult every day for the people of Greater Calgary Petit Martinique. And that is not the purpose of our government. The purpose of our government is to help to make life better, to find jobs for the Greater Calgary Petit Martinique people so that Greater will be a better place to live. But when you do that, you try to put people in bondage. Life will not be better for the Greater people.
All right, Cora.
That's my this one. Thanks.
Andre Donald, I saw a youth man walking with that M16 on his back. I say, youth man, where you going? See, I'm going to fight for my rights. So then I say, you alone? So we alone on Real FM can fight that thing, you know, Andre?
Who said?
Not just saying.
No.
You want another call?
Wait. And how do they say it with no disrespect to you, Carl?
Yeah.
What you've just said is utter nonsense. We can do this. Yeah, we can do this. That's not difficult to do.
I achieve my mission.
That is not difficult to do. Good morning. How you doing? WhatsApp caller. Good morning.
Morning, gentlemen. How you all guys doing?
Yeah.
I'm good.
You know, Carl,
hey.
That statement that you keep repeating relative to they came for my neighbor, I said nothing.
Yeah.
They came for whoever, I said nothing. When they came for me, there was no one to stand up for me. This is something, this is a statement I've been using almost all my life. This is why I'm never outspoken for. Because I happen to know that since I was a little boy. And gentlemen, you see that lady who called and she make it sound as though she's puzzled a bit. And I think what happened, because that's what I was looking at just before she called, that the way you all are dealing with that subject matter, it sounds as though it is a fait accompli already. And I said it, there is no way that law could become established in this country. And it's not only because of the history of Grenadians, having been there, done this, done that, we passed through the revolution, we passed through slavery and all that kind of thing. It's not only that. Grenadians are the set of people by nature, they don't sit down taking things that easy. So that the expectation, if that's what they expect to happen, I mean, I don't know. They're not living in this world. As the guy just said, some Grenada become another country become Grenada. That ain't happening here. Yes, you need to expose it, and we need to stand up against it. But don't make it sound for 1 second as though this is a fait accompli. To the extent that people might say, well, okay, well, they go pass the law, what are we going to do? No, there's nothing like that in the country right now. And if you notice, I've been emphasizing. Now, let me say something before I go on. I've been asking, for example, for the past month, I'm hearing a phone, I'm hearing a lot of noise.
The noise
And
is
there's a
coming.
phone like
The noise is coming from your end, brother.
Oh, sorry, but what I'm talking about a phone, like when you have a phone off the hook and it's not connected. I've been angry with GBN, for example, for the past few months well enough. Because I was not getting you all like I keep telling you all sometimes. But for the past 3 weeks, I've been getting you all clear. But before that, I don't get you all, so I didn't know what's going on from your side. But I've been angry with GBN, for example, because when I tune lunchtime on Tuesday, or sorry, after 10 and so on, I expect to get some kind of information that there will be a press conference later and whatever time. For months, for the past few months, I've not been getting that. So when I noticed that the Prime Minister and the Cabinet is not coming on as regular as I expect, they should be coming on, I was really disappointed. So when I start hearing you all guys, I start getting you all guys in the past streets, and I noticed that you all are emphasizing that all the time. I was so happy. Because not because I've become accustomed to Kit Mitchell and his cabinet giving us information every Tuesday, you know. To me, it's supposed to be a norm. And given that Jekyll started off as a dictator, because if you notice, for the first month after his swearing, the public wasn't aware of what the hell or what was going on in this country. And that was a problem to me. The man started off as a dictator, so I don't know why people are surprised that he's one of those for sure. He has conformed in every way to me. So, and at the same time, let me say that I'm a person who cannot be intimidated. So I don't see any way and anyhow what this government is trying to do there will succeed once you have people like me in this country. No way. Take care, gentlemen.
One love. Good morning. Oops, lost that one. And I just wanted to say to callers, while we appreciate your comments and there are times you'd allow you to go on, but you have to remember that having two lines could mean that somebody else is trying to get through on the next line, and that's why we lost that caller there, because it was too long for them to wait. They may have been on a cell phone. But we have another caller here. Good morning. Hello?
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes?
I'm calling again.
Uh-huh.
A while ago, Mr. Donald called on the opposition MPs and the opposition senators to stand up. I am calling on the elected MPs of the NDC, also the senators. The NDC MPs must remember that they were elected by the people. So Tuesday, when they go in, they should take into consideration the people that elect them. And whatever they do to have that bill pass, it would not go down well with the people that elect them. And all for now, they should be thinking that should that bill pass, it will backfire. Backfire on them very seriously. I don't think they are taking the people who elect them into consideration. Not everybody that have the opportunity to call and voice their opinion. Some people are remaining silent. Do not trust that silence. Do not trust that silence.
This is for the NDC MPs. Your constituents are very important. Do not turn your back on them.
Yes, Igwe.
Yes, man. Watch. Igwe, this legislation, just on the face of it, is not good, Igwe. Because I'll tell you, you see giving power to one man. Because here what happened? Presently in this legislation, there's a little bit of clothing for journalists. But the minister has the power to, as if that act should pass, as the act pass, to change it and unclothe journalists too. And that is something of great concern. And persons cannot sit idly by and all talk on this thing. We have to face this thing front and center and recognize that the only winners in this thing is mischief. Because the international community would be listening and watching. The IMF, the World Bank, and yes, the World Bank. Because for agriculture, you still have to write up the project for 10 million US. And I don't do that yet. So when this legislation pass, the 10 million US might end up like the 70 million for the Western Railroad project. And there will be problems here. The state of the economy as is not good. Because even in the Prime Minister's best budget speech, he tried to use words and say the economy is expected to continue at 3.6%. I mean, only 3.6% growth for this year. Yes, let's take the call. Morning, caller.
Good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
Carl, Andrea, and Igwe. How are y'all? I'm good, and y'all are good, I assume. Yes. I know we're on the data act or whatever, but I just, at the same time, I am not sure if you were going to address it or if you intend to, but in regards to what has happened to the people of Carriacou, and the explanation in regards to the letters that it was not done properly or whatever explanation they give, I would like, personally, and if not, maybe other persons would like, for the former Minister of Housing to come out and clear the air, if not for the past administration, but for herself, because it clearly they're explaining that she was not doing her work properly. So, and she was the Minister of Housing. A statement should have been brought forward already in that regard to save face. And it seems as if it's okay. Well, I mean, maybe I shouldn't even ask for that, because look at what happened with the 150 situation, where they took it out and it was not defended by the former minister. So, but in this regard, where you have 90 persons who would not be getting their letter, getting a house, or they have to reapply, and it stated that the process was not done in properly, it would be nice for the former minister to come out and declare herself in that regard to save face. In regards to the data protection, as Master Carl and Andrew would have rightly said, y'all, I think that the people need to speak out, and including the stakeholders here. There are a number of stakeholders who we need to hear before Tuesday. I don't think that this bill would be allowed. I mean, I don't think it should be allowed to pass. And if we are quiet on this, then there's something very wrong. Very, very wrong, because this gag order should not be passed in Grenada. We are too small of a country. We are free, we have rights that we have, our constitutional rights that we have to abide by. So therefore, I'm waiting to hear from the Bar Association and other members at the churches who have been, very, very quiet in a lot of matters that has been happening in Grenada right now. They're not speaking on the 150. They're not speaking on the high cost. I mean, imagine I went to buy a packet of Cricks and I paid $7.50 for a packet of Cricks. Is there price controllers in Grenada? Are there any price controllers in Grenada? Is that the real cost of a pack of Cricks?
And you buy gold Cricks?
I'm sorry?
You buy gold Cricks?
Well, I want to believe that, because the country has there's nobody there. It's like as if there's people in authority, but there aren't anyone in authority, because anything seems to be happening now. You put up even the price of alcohol. Even though a case of beer go up to $70, I don't see why anybody should be selling beers at $7 and $8 for a beer, because even if you do the math, you still make a profit. But you still make a profit. So it seems as if there's no form of control in regards to prices in Grenada, and then they said they were easing up the freight, and then it's crazy out there right now in terms of prices and the cost of living. And as I would always make that comment that this government has been deafening in terms of the silence. Their silence is deafening, because at the end of the day, no one is speaking out about the cost of living. So there are things that the former minister of housing needs to come and clear the air to save face. The bill, that protection bill, I think that should just be, it's needed, I guess, in certain things, but the clause or whatever they want to introduce into it, I think that should be thing against. And the final point is, I want to say that I would have listened to the opposition leader in depth, and I want to say that I have much more respect for him now than ever, because of the fact that based on his explanations, Grenada had savings. Grenada had savings. Imagine, he said that he had he was going to do something, and this year he was going to go into the savings and take $12 million and all this. I mean, imagine the boss himself say that he have come on, we had a country that had savings, and it took us out from the depths of debt, and put us on track where we had savings, and like we weren't in this dire straits as Grenadians, but we decided that we want somebody else.
All right, don't mean to cut you, but I have 1 minute before the news. Yeah.
Yes, so I have more respect for the man now. Have a good morning.
All right, bless. It's Release 91. The news is up next, folks.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
Agriculture, a pillar in the Grenadian economy. Gittins Home and Garden Center, your main pillar for agricultural supplies in Grenada. They supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings, and nursery items, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. Serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth number 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call them on 409-2175 or 438-4337 and enjoy their services from your farm to your backyard. Gittins Home and Garden Center.
Welcome back. Locally, Andre Lewis, president of the Grenada Trades Union Council, said his organization objects to the manner in which the Dickon Mitchell government has appointed the employee representative to the Investment Committee of the National Insurance Scheme. In the region in St. Lucia, the Philip J. Pierre administration seeks to justify its intention to amend the constitution so that a non-elected member of parliament can be appointed to the post of deputy speaker, while the opposition opposes the idea. We get more in this report.
His administration is doing it the right way. That's according to Prime Minister Philip Pierre, as he justified the government's decision to amend the constitution to permit the post of deputy speaker to be held by an individual who is not an elected parliamentarian. The Prime Minister noted that unlike his predecessor, his administration did not trample on the nation's constitution and appointed a deputy speaker following the July 2021 general election, understanding the importance of the role. Mico North MP Jeremiah Norbert filled the role. However, the Prime Minister had hinted at the time his cabinet of ministers was being sworn in that the political novice could possibly later on be given a ministerial position.
We decided that there was an anomaly in that there's a perception that in politics, in the small island, that the backbench is not strong enough. There are only 17 members, the backbench is not strong enough. So every member, is not a pleasant experience. They don't want to be deputy speaker. Every member. But again, if you are a leader, you must have the courage to say to a man or a woman, you must be deputy speaker. So to clarify it, Mr. Speaker, we're doing it the right way. And that is the difference between us and them.
The change, argues opposition leader Alan Chasney, is being done to suit the Labour Party's political agenda. By making the amendment, it says the SLP is creating a job for one of its supporters.
They're amending this constitution, Mr. Speaker, for themselves, to benefit themselves. After winning by 15, that they can bring anybody they want in the House. There may be some members who choose not to be in cabinet, and that's their prerogative, but nothing is preventing them of having everybody inside of the cabinet. The same allegations they made against my administration, that we did that because we wanted everybody to be in Parliament. The same broad back that the Prime Minister spoke of, that you have to say to somebody they cannot be in the House. Well, this amendment is preparing the way because obviously the back is breaking.
Around the globe, China condemned a move by the Dutch government to join the US in restricting exports of key chip technology. Here are the details.
China has condemned a move by the Dutch government to restrict exports of key chip technology. On Wednesday, the Netherlands said it would join the US in imposing controls to protect national security. That's important as the country is home to a key player in the global semiconductor industry. ASML is the leading producer of the lithography machines that make chips. The Dutch government didn't mention the company in its proposed restrictions, but did list some lithography systems as among those to be controlled. On Thursday, a Chinese government spokesperson condemned the move.
China is firmly opposed to the interference in economic and trade cooperation and the sabotage of stability of global production and supply chains. This behavior is not in the interests of any party. We also hope that the Netherlands can seriously consider the causes for this situation and what should be done.
The US imposed sweeping export restrictions on chip technology back in October, but to be effective they need support from the Netherlands and Japan, which are home to key suppliers. Now the Dutch move switches the focus to Tokyo, which is expected to outline its position as soon as this week. Speaking in Parliament, Japan's economy minister said nothing was decided yet.
And in sports, Britain's Emma Raducanu overcame a disrupted build-up to earn a gutsy first-round win at Indian Wells, despite deciding only 20 minutes before the start to play. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable affordable prices. Or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the Multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With Multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more with Multi-X added to Playway and watch your money grow. Coming soon to authorized agents near you. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Isla Spice Farmers Association is hosting its monthly Spice Farmers meeting at Higher Level Conference Room, Grenville, St. Andrew. Come and discuss prospects regarding the spice industry as we take you on a journey of spice. The meeting will be held at 5 p.m. Thursday, March 16th.
Higher Level Conference Room, Grenville, St. Andrew.
See you there.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with my wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
To the men and women of the Royal Grenada Police Force who put their lives at risk, we know that since 1995, there has been no pay and salary grade adjustment for you. That is 22 years ago. No adjustment to your pay and salary scale. And I therefore assure you that the National Democratic Congress will address that issue.
Holy Willie Gwe.
Igwe. Intoxication leads to hallucination. And hallucination make people take a wrong direction. Now the RGPF has been deconized. And it seems like they have drank the transformational juice. So they become intoxicated. And they hallucinating. Because when you see the acting commissioner of police and the ACP now in charge of crime, in civilian clothing, in the NDC's convention, the part where the delegates has to attend in the opening session, you realize intoxication, fully decolonization. And with that intoxication, the hallucinating.
Now, is it possible that they're on his detail? They're part of his detail?
No, the commissioner can be on the Prime Minister's detail.
I'm just asking.
The rank outweighs that.
There's transformation, right?
Oh, decolonization.
I said transformation. You heard me.
So, in the Prime Minister's speech, they say 22 years, but you have a little maths problem because I realize they can't count. It's 28 years. Now, what's going on in the RGPF? I need to ask them boys and them on Fort George what's going on. National security or security of the nation is important. So why are they trying to be hungry for power? Was it really necessary for the acting commissioner, the superintendent, now ACP in charge of crime, to be at the NDC's convention in civilian clothing? Because they're not in SB. So you can see they're in plain clothes. Was it necessary for them to attend that? Are we to believe that they are fully transformed and decolonized? My thing is, if they're so close to the powers that be, there are some questions they need to put to the Minister of National Security as it relates to the RGPF. There's information circulating that over 300 police officers have written and give notice to the organization that they intend to retire. During my travels this week, I met a good friend of mine. He told me, Masakala is number 136. So you have 135 people that ride before me and are waiting on a response from police headquarters.
What's the problem? That question must be asked. You can take the call and then answer.
Yes, let's see.
Morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, gentlemen. Signs are pointers. Now, when the New Jewel movement wanted to come in power, they were showing us signs, but we was too ignorant to see those signs at the time. I remember I went by a meeting. I went mostly to listen to the Gary Wright heckle them. And they said that they used the word revolution, and they said that the cauldron is boiling. But we didn't understand what they meant by that. They were giving us signs that they were going to do something very drastic. But we were too ignorant to know that. But this government is showing us plainly what they're going to do. The fact that this government is saying that and the people are saying Kit Mitchell will never come back, and guns are coming in this country. This thing is no joke. These people have evil in their mind. They're planning something very wicked, and we mustn't just look at it only just as politics. They have a plan, and that plan is being hatched already. You see, this thing what they're coming up with to shut people mouth, all that is part of the plan. And we must not sleep. Just must awake. Something bad is going to happen to this country if we sit down there and don't do nothing. Just like that, the New Jewel movement came. appointers. Good morning.
Yes, caller.
We have a next one. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes,
to you
good
guys.
morning. Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm good.
The solution with the pig, we don't get nobody for the pig, you know. So we don't know what to do. Because the lady planned back her Callaloo and the pig to come back and destroy it again.
So,
What do you think we should do?
get somebody who eating pig.
What did you say you want?
Say again?
Me, I see a video on Facebook where 3 guys go and hold 1 fowl. When they almost finish eating the fowl, they start to ball. To make me ball pig?
Well, I know. And you're asking me what to do?
Yeah, but we don't know what to do. We try to see if we could hold the pig, but the pig more swift than us.
Set a net.
What net?
A net. Anyway, let's deal. Come on, talk to us.
What I call for, something I want to find out. If somebody said that they hasn't voted for 17 years now, and they come out, let's say they come out in one of them Caribbean countries, and, well, they don't vote it for 17 years, and they get material from the present government. They're entitled to get the material?
It's not about who voted and who didn't vote. It's about who needs it. Yeah.
But I need and I cannot get.
Lonely, you asked me a question and I can't comment on what the statement you just made. You asked me a question and I answered your question. The statement you made, you have to do so and go and speak to your parliamentary representative about that statement.
Yeah, but then I'm not seeing him.
I can't help you to see him. You have to
I
find.
went down, as I told you, I went down in the office, and up to this day, the young lady I saw on a bus the other day, and she didn't say anything to me. I didn't say anything to her.
Well, I'm saying to you, what you need to do is to go to the office and make an appointment to see your parliamentary representative, and then you can bring exactly what you're telling me here. You can bring it to his attention, and then you can report to us as to what happened, whether or not you got good response, mediocre, or bad.
Okay, well, I'll try again. I'll try for the
Most
last.
definitely, you should do that.
And who is that MP?
Baba, Mr. Carl Caton, do you have any CMOS, any peppers, any
CMOS.
I love that girl.
Yeah, I like it.
I love that girl.
I want some CMOS. So how can I get it, Mr. Carl Caton?
He go call you.
Don't let Andrew know, you know.
Nah, Andrew won't know.
I know it.
Don't worry, I will see you and give you my number. Don't let Mr. Donald.
All right,
thanks.
Mr. Donald.
Goodbye.
She's drama.
Too much.
Yeah.
Carl, well, the police, you know a lot about the police, and I'm not going to try to jump in there. It's just that it's very strange that at this time, and I've never heard it in our history before, that you have over 130 officers looking to leave the job. That is really, that's interesting. You spoke, was it you who spoke about the New Jewel movement? Or somebody spoke about the New Jewel movement. What's the date today?
The 10th?
The 10th?
Yeah.
When is the 11th? Tomorrow?
Yeah.
On the 11th of March, Carl, sometime back in the 70s, is when the New Jewel movement was formed, you know.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, it was formed, if my memory serves me correct, it was formed in St. David, in the parish of St. David, where there's this organization, MAP, and another organization. MAP was the one that had people like Morris Bishop and so in it. And I don't remember the name of the other organization, but they both came together and formed. I think the other organization was Jewel, right? Jewel, Jewel and MAP came together to form the new Jewel movement, NJM. Yeah? On the 11th of March, I don't remember the year, but my memory is telling me that. So Jewel, which was made up of people like Eunice Whiteman and so on, out of St. David, they came together with MAP and formed what is called the New Jewel Movement, NJM for short. Back in, so just a bit of history here for our people. We got a call online. Good morning. Hello?
Yes, that was Teddy Victor.
Teddy Victor was in Jewel. Teddy Victor and who? Teddy Victor, Eunice Whiteman, and there's a Lazarus guy. What's his name? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember the Lazarus guy, but Teddy come up, Vincent's up there.
Yeah. So they were Jewel, and MAP would have been
somebody say 46 years ago.
Yeah. MAP would have been Morrison, so right?
1973.
Yeah, Morrison
and Kenrick Radix and so on.
The two leading people in that at the time.
Yeah.
Morris and Whiteman, they live in the same yard.
Okay.
Morris and Whiteman, they live in the same yard. And they were very close friends, and they formed that and then invite other guys.
Selwyn Lazarus.
Selwyn Lazarus. That's the guy's name. Selwyn Lazarus. Good. Yeah. But you know, before you make your point, caller, someone just sent something to me, and this one is interesting. And the person asking, is it coincidental that March 13th is Monday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The bill.
Tuesday.
March 13th is Tuesday?
March 13th is Monday.
It's Monday.
And Tuesday, the 14th is the bill.
And Tuesday, they're going to Parliament with that bill. Interesting. And it is somebody from St. David. Interesting.
And part of the whole thing, bill is to jail people.
Yeah.
Just
interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, make your point, please.
About 3 days ago, I met a friend who I didn't see for a few months well enough. And he's from Vincent up there. He knows the history very well, like me. Because not only that I know the history, I've been a part of the New Jewel movement. I was one of the leadership of the New Jewel movement. I was part of the party in the St. Patrick's Country. The president of the party. Bishop and I and all them guys and I'm sat on the same bench. I'm planning to overthrow Gary. I'm not alien to the subject matter and the issue. And the person that the guy and I came to talking about it. That the people in this country didn't realize and maybe still don't realize the significance of what Dickle and the NDC did during the election campaign. When they went and light candle and do the prayer, whatever they call it, and invoke the spirit of Maurice Bishop. This is a serious, watch me, the guy is very religious, right? And he recognizes the significance of this thing. And Grenadians up to this point has not recognized the significance of it. That's a dangerous precedent we end up with in this country. This invoking of spirit. You have a party and a government living with the influence of the spirit of a dead person. This thing is real. And this thing is so dangerous. But check your Bible. Well, I know Carl would understand that or know about it a whole lot. What the Almighty did with Saul. What he did with Saul. When he went to invoke the spirit. And a spirit came and talked to him, you know. Mm-hmm. This is not no illusion, you know. And this is the problem we end up with in this country. I'll tell you this.
The spirit talking to us now.
I am aware of the ground where Maurice Bishop incarcerate all the masters in this country. I know them very well. I do work there. I met them. I met my partner, I3, about 2 weeks ago. And then we were chatting about that area.
How could be your partner and you lock him up? Anyway, yeah, go on.
I don't see how they don't understand. And if they think that anything that happened during the Gary era and the Revolution era would come back in this country, they are in for a long, long dream. Take care, gentlemen.
Take care. We have another caller. Good morning. How are you doing?
No, we don't.
Oh, I thought we did.
No, we don't.
Yes, Carl. As I was saying to you, Carl, the
we
police,
do have one now.
We do. I knew. I saw it. I saw it. But good morning.
Good morning, fellas on the block.
Yes, sir.
I'm not on the block. If you want to be on the block, you're on the block. I'm not on the block. I'm in the studio. I am not going to disrespect Real FM Studios. This is not a block.
Okay,
This is not a block.
Morning to my good friends.
Good morning, sir.
Someone called a while ago and asked that the churches and the bar association and even the trade unions, to come out and say something as it relates to that bill that they will be presenting in Parliament on Tuesday. No, I doubt you will see that. And the reason why I'm saying it is because the different organizations in Grenada, to me, they are scared of taking Mitchell. And the reason why they are
Prime Minister Mitchell, please, sir.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell. They are scared of this man. Somehow they see him, and I personally see him as a sort of dictator. That is how I am seeing him, and you are hearing it at the outside, the type of person he is. Mm-hmm. And this is a very, very, this is scary. This is scary for our country. I can remember calling sometime last week, and I was saying, that kind of stupidness can happen, I don't think, no part of the Caribbean. And they will just sit down and accept it. We're too nice. We're too nice. Someone, I think it was the last caller, he mentioned about that candle lighting. And this is something that I was taken back with, a sort of bottom, When I saw they had this candlelight vigil in, I think it was in Grenada, that playing field day. I tell you, I got scared, for what I was seeing. I couldn't believe a government or someone want to come into government and having this kind of stuff. This is, to me, I see that as some kind of voodoo, That is how I was seeing it. And you were hearing from the Prime Minister, Dick Mitchell, praising these people. How you ever named the parliament? The prayer warriors. He thanked them for what they did over the election campaign. So, my friends, it's scary. It's scary. So, I'm asking the opposition, headed by Dr. Mitchell, Peter David, Emlyn Pay, and the rest of the team. Please, we know you can't do it all, but try your best. Try your best, my brother. We're not accepting what is happening, and we need your support. We really, really need your support, fully support. Another matter, something else he raised in his head. I can remember, maybe about a year and a half ago, I wanted a little sand. So I went down with a bucket and I decided to take a little sea sand because I just wanted to make some edges and stuff.
Should I lock you up?
Yeah, well, I almost got locked up.
You should have been locked up.
But what I'm seeing now, to me, it is a norm. Anybody could just go and take sand on the side of the road now because I'm seeing a lot of houses being built with sea sand.
Blame the police.
Most of it I've seen is in St. David, so I really would like to know
Blame the
what
police.
is happening.
The police.
So the police hand tie right now?
I don't know. I can't answer that. Maybe Carl can help you. He knows a lot about the police. He does get 3 o'clock calls in the morning from the police. Why me?
Okay. Okay, my boy. So I'll leave the rest for another time.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, man. One love.
Good. Man.
Good.
Right.
One thing about the sand in recent times, lagoons, when they are blocked up and causing the water cannot run into the sea, they give it to people to clean, and sometimes they give out sand. So I don't know if that could be part of the thing.
You're making excuses.
I'm making excuses. I'm stating a fact.
You're making excuses.
Defending the police.
Defending the police. Of course, you expect him to. Once a police, always a police. Yeah. That's a 5-0 right there. Okay, Carl, there's a couple of things I wanna raise, and I want folks. We're not gonna take a call until I finish. When I tell you, okay, fine, I'm finished, and then we can take any calls, right? The first thing.
I want to take a break though.
You want to take a break before I do it? Mm-hmm. Okay, sure. Go ahead.
All right.
It's a hungry world out there.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Get ready.
The Epic Marriage Conference is back.
And we're calling all couples, single men and women, to join us.
March 24th through 26th in Grenada. Joining us Friday, March 24th is our guest speaker for the Single Men and Women session, none other than accomplished personal and life coach Stephanie J. Make plans to join Drs. Jason and Tanasha Gray and their guest speakers for an event you don't want to miss.
Meet us down at Gateway Conference Center, Point Celine, St. George's. Tickets are on sale now.
Contact us at 449-5872 or 459-8567. Tickets can be purchased at Grenadian Optical, branches located at Melville Street, St. George, and Spiceland Mall, Grand Anse, St. George. Pick up your tickets today. The Epic Marriage Conference, Roadmap to Intimacy. See you there.
It's more football action this Friday as the Spice Boys take on Team St. Lucia. Friday, March 10th, 7 p.m. Again at the Fun Recreation Ground. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. And on Sunday, March 12th at the Victoria Park in Grenville at 4 p.m. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. Admission to all these games, adults $15 and kids $5. Come support our Spice Boys as they get ready for the March 24th showdown versus the USA in a CONCACAF Nation League fixture. Come support your team. Sponsored by Lennox Spring Water and the Grenada Bottling Company Limited.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
The Grenada Airports Authority wishes to advise the general public that the flying of kites within the vicinity of the airport is prohibited to aircraft passengers and persons on the ground. The Grenada Airports Authority therefore urges the general public to cooperate towards ensuring the safety of aircraft operations into and out of the Maurice Bishop International Airport. The Grenada Airports Authority will be seeking the assistance of the Royal Grenada Police Force with dealing with violators of this notice. For more information, please contact the Marketing and Properties Department at 444-4101 extension 2222. Let's play our part in making this Easter kite flying season a safe one.
The Ministry of Infrastructure and Physical Development, Public Utilities, Civil Aviation, and Transportation wishes to inform the general public that the Simone Main Bridge will be temporarily closed to vehicular traffic from Friday, March 3rd, 2023 until further notice. This closure is necessary for repair work due to the numerous broken lumbers rendering it unsafe to vehicles. In this regard, the general public, particularly motorists, are advised to use alternative routes and exercise caution when traversing the area. The Ministry of Infrastructure and Physical Development apologizes for any inconvenience and anticipates the cooperation of the residents of the area and the general public. For further information, please contact Mr. Michael S.W. Steven, Permanent Secretary with responsibility for infrastructure and physical development, public utilities and civil aviation at 440-2271 or via email at ps@442-2271 or via email at cto@moiid.gov.gd. The Gynecological Cancer Prevention Center has 50% discount on all pap smear tests for the month of March 2023. Cervical cancer is one of the most successful treatable cancer once it is detected early. A simple pap smear test is used to diagnose cervical cancer. The procedure takes only 5 minutes. 5 minutes today can save your life. Pap smear process. Lie back and place the feet in a stirrup on the footrest. A doctor will insert a speculum into the vagina to hold the vaginal wall. They will quickly brush a long, thin swab over the cervix to take a cell sample.
Mission will be held at the Chantimel Holy Spirit Church from 6:30 p.m. and on Tuesday 14th at the Citer's Hard Court with Speaker Father Godwin Nandozi under the theme Walking Together as a Church with the Holy Spirit. On Wednesday 16th March, the mission will be at the Citer's Hard Court with Speaker Mr. Dominic Jeremiah on the topic The Power of Forgiveness and Reconciliation. The Thanksgiving Mass will be on Thursday 16th March at the Citer's Catholic Church from 6:30 p.m. where everyone dresses in white with their candles.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong after Eric Williams' old car breakdown. We called in an AR, we ordered an X-Con and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the driver cannot drive.
And NDC government will put an end to contract workers in the public service as soon as it takes office. There is no need for a parallel public service in Grenada. All workers will be given permanent status. And NDC government will put an end to contract workers in the public service as soon as it takes office. There is no need for a parallel public service in Grenada. All workers will be given permanent status.
Affirmative, Igwe.
You need to give me that one. My representative there, Mr. Dennis Cornwall, promising the nation permanence. We still wait. Brother Dennis, you say as soon as, and I could only use your words, as soon as. You've been there for how many months?
The guy even paying attention to you, thing.
Well, the people want me to ask you.
Oh, the
are you
people,
paying
okay.
attention or not?
Not him, it's the people.
The people, okay. I got you.
So they call me 3 a.m. and tell me to ask Brother
him.
Dennis when the permanent go start. I have to.
They
I must. But they tell me to ask if he was in receipt of a gold-plated shovel and what might be the cost if he had received one. And did he refer it to, if he had received one, did he speak to the Integrity Commission on it? I have to ask. Because if I don't ask, it don't make any sense. So, Mr. Cornwall, they ask if, did you receive a gold-plated shovel? No. If so, what's the cost? And if so, did you report it to the Integrity Commission? They want to know. Because remember, you know. Yes, Bomba.
Yes, sir.
You offer yourself for office. So they could ask you. Yeah, Dre was making a couple points before we went to the break.
I wanted to speak directly to the 6 opposition members in Parliament. I want to speak directly to them. I'm going to try to watch the camera as much as I can. And, Carl, they always say, ladies first.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with the Honorable Clarice Modeste.
And she had to call this morning.
I guess she hear me talking about her so much she decided, no, let me leave that boy alone. I don't call him. That's okay. She'll call her next time. Issues relating to tourism and issues related to flights in and out of the country that, of course, deals with tourism. I expect the Honorable Clarice Modeste to be the one to brief us, to keep us up to date in relation to those issues. She must be able to tell us whether or not arrivals gone up, stayovers gone up, yachties being here gone up, or all of them gone down. She must be able to tell us that. And tell us that in a timely manner. Don't wait until you go to Parliament and you have to reply to something in relation to the budget or to a bill to tell people that. Tell us. Do the work.
Yeah.
Do the work. You understand? And ensure that you have the information so you can give it to your constituents and, by extension, the Grenadian population. Peter David. The Honorable Peter David, son of the great Charles D. David, brother to Peter, brother to Paul, Patrick, and Philip. Yes, Peter, I'm speaking to you personally. The last substantive ministry you are responsible for in the past administration is agriculture. You are the one who would have done so and spoken to the Moroccans from time to time to get us good deals on fertilizer and bring boatloads of fertilizer into this country.
You got scholarships too.
You got scholarships too. Peter, agriculture has gone to sleep under the stewardship of Senator Adrian Persuader Thomas. APT put agriculture to sleep. Peter, do it. Don't bother about who they by the gate, Peter. Burn him.
Fire.
You understand? You have to deal with that. You have to let us know. The farmers of the nation want to know. The Honorable Kate Lewis, I know you have a young one. And I know you need time with your baby. I know that. You have a wonderful husband too. And he'll be willing to help. And I'm sure that those around you in the cocoa would help you in whatever way with the youngster. However, you need to speak, Kate. You need to speak to the despondent young people. Because they're despondent, you know.
Give them hope.
You need to give them that hope that they need. Because the present administration ain't doing nothing. I'm trying to find out for myself, who is the Minister for Youth, Carl? Help me. Who's the Minister for Youth?
Your good friend Ron.
Ron. I saw him on Sunday with his little youngster.
He spoke to you?
Yeah, I said, Ron. He laughed. He said, don't worry, man. We're brethren still. I said, Ron. You know, a private cap. I met him in the Reddit Street area. I said, Ron. He laughed. He said, don't worry, man. We're brethren still. I said, all right. Continue. Ron ain't doing nothing.
Ron had 2 advisors.
You had 2 advisors. Kate, you didn't have no advisor. You need to start to speak to the despondent young people of this nation again, Kate. They want to hear your voice. They need to hear you because they have no leadership. Dr. Keith Mitchell, morning, sir. You know I have to tell you too. So the finances of the country based on reports that we have in, the thing done.
San done.
San finish. Chief, but you need to tell us what they take it and do.
And how much hours there.
Tell us how much hours there. And tell us what they take it and do. Also, Chief, tell us how are they able to meet and will they be able to continue to meet salaries and wages and pension?
The 9% of GDP.
Chief, you know what you have to do. Do your work.
And you're quite capable.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, that is G.
As Gates say, you're the G-man. You could handle.
I mean,
finally, Delma Thomas.
You're talking to Emma.
Oh yeah, I didn't talk to Emma. No, I spoke about education, didn't I? Let me quickly go back. There are challenges in education. And Emma knows that. There are a lot of challenges in education. And the gentleman would have worked with her. And she knows of his incompetence.
Yes.
She knows of his incompetence. So she knows that there are challenges in education. Emma does. And you need to speak to that more and more. Don't let people like Carl and others be the only voices that people hear. Y'all need to be more vocal. What's wrong with you? Then I have, of course, Delma. That's the last one, right, Carl? Delma
The
Thomas.
Honorable Delma.
The Honorable Delma Thomas. Madam, good morning to you. Madam, they hear your name kicking about in Karakurina. You don't know that? They hear your name endorsed being in Karakurina. Because the same people you jamming up, the same people you're taking out picture with, the same people that bring you in New York, as if you don't accustomed going in New York for yourself. You are accustomed, but they want to give you ride in plane. Okay, no problem. Take it. These same people, Miss Thomas, they're the ones who turn around now and say that the distribution of the houses in Karakou was not done properly, you know. So they're kicking up your name on the road in Karakou, you know. You lucky you don't make pang yet. Because they say it wasn't done properly. The Ministry of Housing was under your stewardship. And if I know you well, Miss Thomas, you is one that doesn't stand for stupidness.
And they quoting cabinet conclusion.
You understand? So, Miss Thomas, careful with these people and them. These are the same people who take out the $150 from Miss Maisie in Moncton. These are the same people, you know. So while they're kicking up your name in Karakou, they're making you shame on the mainland. They take out $150 from them people think. They got $150. And Madam Thomas, you don't say nothing. It's as if you agreeing with them. Stop that. So you, Madam Thomas, you, Mr. Keith Mitchell, you, Miss Kate Lewis. Kate Lewis Peters, right? Is Peters? Yeah. You, Madam Emmeline Pierre. You, Mr. Peter David. You, Miss Clarice Modest. 6 of you. We need to hear you. Because you have lots to say.
The people had confidence when they vote you.
That is why they vote you. You have lots to say. So when you go to Parliament, speak. Speak. Let your voices be heard. Yes, take the mantra. That is it. That is what they should be saying.
Of, by, and for.
Speak. Delma, don't let them do you that. It's silence. They want to silence you. And you know that. Come out from under
the bush.
The wings.
Come out of that and get in a this.
When I come back next time before the morning is finished, I want to speak.
Romans 16,
to the Grenada Development Bank.
Romans.
Next time you give me an opportunity to speak. Let me go and take a drink of coffee.
Romans 16, 17. Just read it.
Me? No, man, read it for me.
I don't read it for the people.
Oh, you ever call her the kids? Yeah. I know. Morning.
Morning.
Yes.
Thank you, Brother Andre. You are my friend. You are my friend. This is what we want. If they have to go in there and mash up the table when they're slamming it, let them mash it up. They have enough to say. Say this thing about under the table. Come out under the table and go and stand up on top of the table. Thank you, Brother Andrew. Have a nice day.
You on the WhatsApp?
The landline day, man.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro. We're ready to go Parliament with all of them, you know.
Well, yes.
We stand outside. If you don't want help inside, we coming in. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. I like when he's serious.
Bro, militant too much.
We have a next one. Good
morning. Caller.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you guys doing?
Iwago.
Morning, Andrew. Morning, Igwe. Morning, Master Carl.
Bless.
Yeah. I've been listening to Andrew. Andrew and you're spot on this morning, like you're sleeping now on, boy. What?
You hot this morning, you hot.
What? What is it? Don't wake me up.
Yeah, I've been saying on the WhatsApp, once you start, you go finish. But
no, Anthony, the 100 days done, so let them know. The 100 days done. They don't want no sanctuary.
100 days again.
They don't want no sanctuary,
That done, you know.
But Andre, you remember I say gloves off. I say gloves off since the 22nd.
Yeah, you see, but no, I say 100 days. So that done. That done.
Let me knock on 2 points before I go, right? The sacking of this labor commissioner, you see that one there? And I called Mr. Pierre yesterday. And Mr. Pierre is very keen on education and people getting the educational background strong. And he was making the point that we are not educated enough Like the schools are not doing enough to get people educated. And not going to school is not an option right now. Understand? This particular lady, the former labor commissioner, was sacked. And her reasoning for being sacked is not because of her educational background, it's not because of her demeanor, based on what this present labor minister lady say, AG, advisor, and all this kind of thing. My question is, to anybody that is listening that have common sense, right? The former Attorney General was Ms. Gia Forrester. She was not a minister of government, she was not a senator. Yet no, NEC came in office in 2022. They put Claudia Joseph, a failed elected by the people, a failed elected people, twice. They didn't elect her twice. But she becomes senator and she becomes minister. Nothing wrong with that. The Constitution allows that.
Nothing wrong with that.
And she's Attorney General, she's Labour Minister, she's Labour, all kind of thing. How does that make sense?
You are kind of too big for her.
Right? Second, the Labour Commissioner was on contract, as they say, as Claudette said, Honorable Claudette, for 2 years. But yet we're hearing, prior to elections, the Honorable Prime Minister, now then leader of NDC, saying that you can make all contract workers permanent by the stroke of a pen.
No, you see, all contract was illegal.
The same now Minister of Labour and or whatever she is, Attorney General, saying woefully inadequate. We cannot bring all these people. She said it. Let's be straight. Yeah.
Not to continue, but I have 1 minute before the news.
But before I go, what I'm saying, saying, let us look at this again carefully and listen to when these people talking, because they making no sense and sense in some places, but for the NEC, or all called sycophants, please listen and see through the stupidness. We in for a long ride.
Correct.
All right, folks, we'll be back.
Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
Do you know you can lower your electricity bill by creating an energy-efficient home? When planning to build or remodel, plan for your energy needs and utilize building techniques and products that promote energy efficiency. Incorporate renewable energy and maximize the use of natural lighting, heating, and ventilation sources. You should also buy 230-volt equipment, as these run more efficiently and can help lower your electricity usage. As an individual consumer, I cannot impact global fuel prices. However, I can ease the burden of rising fuel rates by creating an energy-efficient home. What can you do?
Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
Welcome back locally. The government of Grenada has launched an exciting new incentive aimed at supporting investment and participation in the creative industry. The program, which provides registered creative practitioners and organizations with 100% concessions on common external tariff and value-added tax for items considered tools of trade, came into effect on March 1st, 2023. Those eligible for concessions are registered cultural and creative practitioners and businesses, registered retailers of tools of trade directly used in the production of creative goods and services, and registered education and community organizations or programs focused on delivering training in the creative and cultural industry. In the region, in Trinidad and Tobago reaffirms commitment to gender equality. Here's more.
Trinidad and Tobago's position on how technology is being utilized to advance the cause of gender equality and the empowerment of women and girls was articulated at the 67th session of the Commission on the Status of Women at the United Nations headquarters in New York. Minister in the Office of the Prime Minister with responsibility for gender and child affairs, Ayana Webster-Roy, delivering the country statement, noted that government's initiatives are aimed at bridging the digital divide.
The government of Trinidad and Tobago therefore accords high priority to the theme of the current session of the Commission. We recognize that it is essential that all women and girls are afforded the opportunity
So don't worry.
to access, utilize, and share digital technologies, information, and knowledge.
The minister explained that the government has made advances in digital technology with the launch of the National Children's Registry, the creation of the National Digital Skills Program, and the Literacy and Numeracy Adaptive Learning System, which was created as a web-based platform to allow students to engage in interactive, self-paced learning.
The government of Trinidad and Tobago recognizes that a world in which women are equal partners and stakeholders will result in great opportunities and growth for all, will contribute to the acceleration of the SDGs, and will redound to the benefit of all. As we advocate for women and girls, we must do so without diminishing the roles and responsibilities of men and boys in order to promote sustainable balanced development.
The 67th session of the United Nations Commission on the Status of Women continues until March 17th.
Around the globe, Maya Magini, as president of the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget Advocacy Group, says that Biden's budget did not go nearly far enough to rein in dangerous debt levels. Here's more in this report.
I think there is a limit on how much taxes are going to go up. There's one party that's very open to raising taxes on the very wealthy, those making millions and billions, and there's another party that is very dug in and not raising taxes. So realistically thinking about something like a $6 trillion tax increase, and I know trillions kind of lose their meaning, but that's really big. That is a non-starter in the political environment in which we are. I think it's not the budget that makes this one different. It's the year that we're in. There are a lot of things going on. First, we have a really perilous fiscal situation following the years of COVID where we borrowed as we should have, but we added trillions of dollars to the fiscal situation, to the overall national debt. And then finally, we have the whole debt ceiling drama that is unfolding this year, where a number of Republicans in the House have said they are not voting to increase the debt ceiling unless there is some level of savings in their mind, which should come from spending cuts. And that's something we've seen in many years past, where the debt ceiling was lifted at the same time that packages of savings or budget process reforms were also included. So it's not a unreasonable ask, but it does mean that the unfolding of the budget process this year is particularly important, where we need to move the budgets along very quickly, and we need hopefully to get both parties talking to each other very quickly about where they could compromise and generate some savings to bring the deficit and debt down.
And in sports, Manchester United manager Erik ten Hag hailed goal-scoring skipper Bruno Fernandes as the star man in his side's Europa League last 16 first-leg victory against Real Betis. Fernandes had taken the brunt of huge criticism heaped onto United following Sunday's record 7-0 Premier League humiliation at Liverpool. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I was your presenter, Maxine Entwine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Swayze Inn presents TJ Johnson and Band from London, along with our local band Loyalty. Come out and enjoy sweet serenading soul, jazz, and reggae music on Saturday, 11th March from 6 p.m. till late. Swayze Inn, Bathway, St. Patrick. Call us on 533-1122 or 442-4201 to purchase your tickets. See you there.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
If you're looking to improve or maintain your health, look no further. We have a general practitioner right here on Main Street Sotez in the Kweze. Dr. Guerrero, a gynecologist and surgeon who specializes in women's health. She offers lab tests, blood, pap smears, prostate cancer, and stool tests. Consultation for pregnant women from beginning to end. Surgeries, which includes hysterectomy, tying of tubes, vaginal shrinking, removal of uterine fibroids, and vaginal warts, hernias, C-section. She also specializes in diagnostic and therapeutic DNC, abnormal bleeding. They're in collaboration with Alice Labs, located in St. George, opposite the Excel Plaza. Dr. Santos, an oncologist who specializes in cancer treatment, a general practitioner, family doctor, will be joining Dr. Guerra in the not-too-distant future. Walk-ins are accepted. You can also call for an appointment at 423-3352. That number again, 423-3352. Put your health first.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the Multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With Multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more with Multi-X added to Playway and watch your money grow. Coming soon to authorized agents near you. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with my wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With much new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say, the real driver cannot drive.
So don't worry your head too much about empty treasury. Empty treasury. We in the NDC, we have the exposure. We have had the exposure. Good? And we know what to do to find money, to look after the needs of our people. And as I have the mic, let me say, as we go around the country and we speak to our people, that's a topic that they always say to us, we go pay salary late and we don't know how to run a country. Tell them that we say we know how to run a country and tell them that we wouldn't pay salary late. All right? Tell them that affirmatively. We're not going to pay salary late and we know how to run a country.
Good morning, caller.
Affirmative.
Hello, good morning.
Affirmative.
Morning.
Igwe.
Good morning.
Keaton and Mr. Donald. Let me compliment you on that platform this morning. You are the content of your messaging this morning. I'm really moved. And listen to the growing, capacity of your callers, the callers this morning. I'm very much impressed. The content of the messages really drive home the messages, especially on that bill that go back to Parliament, that they will bring to Parliament on Tuesday. And I think, Kitten, you did a very good job. And I hope we continue on Sunday sharing that information. Because I myself, a lot of information imparted to me. And I believe that each and every one of us should take those information and take it to the people. Yes? Continue passing on. Because this platform creates a lot of information that will help us to get out there with it and inform and educate our people. So continue doing that great job. And we continue bringing information to the public. So keep up the great work, you guys, and have a good weekend until Sunday again. Thanks.
All right, bless. Andre Guru.
What's up, man?
I need your take on something, but here goes the data protection bill. Is it intended to hide or to for us not to be able to scrutinize, as the Prime Minister says, scrutinize them? Like, for example, when information has surfaced that a sitting minister would receive about $2.3 million from GDB. What are we, me and you we didn't get a chance to, and I didn't get a chance to get your take on it. And as we hear now, what's your take on that whole saga?
What?
The GDB loan with the sitting minister saga.
You mentioned this morning that my bona fide is Callistra.
Yes.
So I follow in Callistra footsteps on this one.
It's a best journalist.
Whatever. Because Callistra continues to advocate that amount of money is not necessarily correct. That's 600,000.
More or less.
It is more.
Way more?
Way more. I know the exact figure, but it is more. Mm-hmm. But further to that, Carl Caton have a thing you say, well, they wake me up in my bed 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what thing they just say, they does wake me up.
Right. Mm-hmm. But you don't say it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The 3 a.m. calls.
They wake me up 1 o'clock this morning. 1 o'clock this morning. 1 a.m. And you know the person said to me, Andre, all you playing, all you is journalists and all you could investigate and think they're right in front of your eyes and all you can see it. So I'm like, what are you talking about? Andre, the gentleman in the South who defeat Nolan Cox said, and it is written in the newspaper, that the only bank he does do business with is the Grenada Development Bank.
Yes.
Andre, he lied. So I say, well, how you could say the man lied? The person say, Andre, so all them check what playing basketball.
Bouncing.
I didn't say that, and I don't want you to chorus me. Let me say everything for myself, because how the thing going these days. No, I want to go in jail for myself. All them checks that playing basketball, Andre, you cannot write GDB does not issue checkbooks. GDB does not issue checkbooks. You can get a loan from the Grenada Development Bank.
So the guy lied?
I didn't say that either. So if the only bank you do business with, is there in the newspaper, the person said, is the Grenada Development Bank. How is it that you're having problems with checks? Why are you having problems with checks? Why is it that checks seems to not be able to be honored?
That's the word you have to use.
I like that word.
Word in toto.
Clear, you know what?
They
honor these
words in toto.
Yeah.
how come the checks are not being able to be honored? You understand? So, you have not been true to the people of Grenada when you said that the only bank you do business with is the Grenada Development Bank. That's what you said.
I know I never see me have pity with that check. Okay, you like to take out pity even joking hole in the road.
So, I say to Mr. Williams, sir, you need to do so and backtrack on that one and correct it.
Just come straight.
Not me that right. It is you and your partisan in who owe Kit Mitchell money in the newspaper.
Who every time somebody sue me losing.
Yeah, losing. You Kit Mitchell money. I know I don't give Kit Mitchell money. Let me get some.
But Andre.
What?
Just a little thing here.
Don't take it away from them. No, let it get a fire.
No, I don't take it away. Good. Listen this, Andre. So we talking about that bill all morning. And that gentleman, we kind of didn't talk about him. So the minister could determine what is a crime or not, so that man could continue to do his stupidness, and the minister, which is his friend, go let him do things and see that it's a crime. You see the bill? For these fellas, I have to protect them. So they go continue to say and do things.
What they want.
And then the minister say, I don't see no problem with that.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to say that. You just don't have to bother with it.
You go say you don't know.
But in any event, I'm saying that Minister Williams, you need to do so and deal with it again. And before you come to me, go to my sister Calestra and clear up that issue, because she believes that you got more than, at one point in time, you had nothing, there was nothing. And the next point in time, there was $600,000 in question. That's what you say was your dealings with.
I want to correct you. First time was propaganda.
Right, well, nothing.
The next time was false news.
Okay.
And then the third time was 600.
Was 600.
So you waiting.
Just
come straight.
It's going up.
Yeah.
It's going up. When it is found out, when somebody finds that document in the road,
and it will be found.
When somebody finds that document in the road, and it bears your signature,
and information to support
that it is above $600,000, boss man.
It does.
All right, not me I say it. And watch, I could tell you something. I does already. So I know it is.
It does.
Careful.
Well, my window.
You have to stop that thing. Good morning to that caller. Hi, how are you doing?
Good morning to you, Mr. Donald. Good morning to Mr. Keaton. Igwe, good morning.
Morning.
And it's nice to hear you, Mr. Donald. You're back again. You're driving in 4th gear, 5th gear.
He's holding the wheel.
Yes, he's holding the wheel. And he wasn't taking no prisoner this morning. Thank you for supporting our Mr. Carl this morning. It's really nice. Mr. Carl, Mr. Andre, the Grenadian people is taken hostages by the transformation agenda. Isn't that our lovely little island called Grenada? We are not living in a communist country. We are not in Korea. We are not in Russia. The people voted for them. They came in and they did not bring any no development to our country. All the project they're implementing now is NMP project. What is going on? Now we bring that bill. They bring in that bill and they're muzzling the Grenadian people by gunpoint, pushing the bill down our throat. School children no longer could speak on the bus. They won't be able to speak. They won't be able to send messages to you. Where is our democratic right? Where is our freedom of speech in our country? This is our democratic right to say and what we see, what is happening in our country. We, the electoral, we must have a say what is happening in our country. How are we going to market Grenada as a whole? What are we going to say? How are we going to sell Grenada? Grenada, what? We haven't got no freedom of speech? What is it? Why do we have to take this on board, Mr. O'Donnell? What is happening to us? The high cost of living, the cry of the people. The people are crying out because of the high cost of living. The next thing they're going to do, Mr. Donald, they're going to get rid of the Constitution, and we won't have a say. We're going backward. We're not going forward. We intend to go forward. NMP wasn't like that. The people usually stand up for what is right. When the time everybody, our cockroaches was talking, our cricket was creaking, they was talking about NMP. They never satisfied. Look what's happening to us now. Next time I have to make a call to you, I have to find a place in my kitchen to hide because I don't want them to come and get me at gunpoint.
No, they'll bug the phone, so it don't make sense. So don't hide, just make the call anyway.
But what, we have to go underground like we're fighting war in Russia and Ukraine?
Just make
We
the
have to
call.
go
You might have
underground.
people on that she house listening to.
Yes.
Make the call. Your phone
So they
bug
want to
already.
trust. Are they looking at your sheep because they may be listening to report me? What is going on? It's not right. We people, as we are Grenadian people, we come out too far. We come out under Eric Gary. He never used to do that. In Keith Mitchell, you don't do that. Why is it these people who come here and they say that they're going to transform Grenada? We are looking for the transformation. Is that the transformation? No, that is not right. And we all have to stand up. We all have to stand up and say, come together as one people. We are one Grenadian people, and what we don't like, we stand up. And we say we don't like it. And we're putting our foot down. And I heard your message. Speak your message loud and clear to the Grenadian people. Maybe they forget what is right and wrong. Remind them of that. Have a beautiful day, Mr. Donald. Have a beautiful day, Mr. Carl Keaton. Igwe, you're on the move.
Yes. we have an next one on WhatsApp before you go on. Let's take it. Morning.
Good morning again, my brethren. Andrew Donald, you just have me smiling. Just smiling. Because you know what? I don't know, something is wrong with people. They, I would put it as they were very disrespectful to our elders. Dr. Mitchell has been styled as old and old and old. As to me, he's the oldest person that is on earth now. But those of us who are fortunate to be around our grandmother and great-grandmother, there was a lot of things that has been said to us, and we can bring it back to mind now. Something I always say, I am saying and would continue to say, I learned that from my grandmother. You could never keep a cock under water unless you intend to stay down with it. Once you release that cock, it will float. Once you release that cock, it will float. And if we intend to stay down with that cock, somehow, the cock will come up and you will stay down. You must drown. So there is no two way about it. Now, hearing what was said earlier on by Andre, all I can do is smile. And you know what? There were times when Dr. Mitchell would have made statements and they call on him to come out and make a public apology. Let me see now who calling on this minister to come out and make a public apology. I grew up with my grandmother. She loved me. I knew she loved me. That's why she imparted so much to me. So let's wait and see. We're waiting for the public apology. One bank, we heard it was one bank, but as it is rightfully said, so many checks were not honored by various banks. We still await the truth and a public apology. I'm waiting for it. I am waiting for that public apology. If not, the cock is floating, the holder of the cock must stay down. And stay down underwater, we know what is the end of it. Have a good day.
Bless.
Just to let listeners know, Carl, there is a custom from the motherland that there comes a time when you take up the responsibility of the family through your father.
The family?
Yeah. The first son does that. So if you see anybody who would have known my father, there's a fella called Natu. Remember that guy? Indian guy who used to live in Monfenju area there. I don't know where he is now. Him and my father are very good friends. And one day he said, Your father used to be called Tuko.
So that's why they call me Floto.
So I have now changed my name, because if you go on YouTube, you'll see my name is now Tuko.
Mighty Tuko.
And no, not mighty.
Just
and very soon I'll be going to a lawyer to do a deed poll. And my name shall be Tuko. I also have to say this. Jenny Simon say on the narrative, that's the thing, that she have proof, of the amount of money. So she had the proof. I ain't have it. I'm waiting on Jenny to release the proof. And I'm calling on Jenny, Jenny, release it.
She even speak of checks in certain amounts.
Jenny, release it. There's information that I know, but there's some information that I know if I speak to it, it will expose certain people. It will implicate certain people. So based on that, I ain't saying nothing. But Jenny is the one that come out and say she got proof. Jenny, release the proof. Don't hold on to the proof.
Andre Donald, this thing is so stink and nasty. Even if, with all the excuses make out application before election and receive when and so on, the fact that he's a sitting minister, the fact that based on that amount of money, the minister has to interfere, the fact that the treasurer of the National Democratic Congress is the chairman of the board, corruption. All these are facts.
Isn't there a nice way to say corruption?
Decolonization?
No, misappropriation of funds.
Well, I can't say things nice like Randy and them, no?
Misappropriation of funds.
I can't say things like Randy.
I have something else.
So, Andre,
go on.
Once the minister received the money, whether $1, $2, $3, it was downright wrong. And there's no defense for that.
We have a call, and after the call, I have a point that I want to make. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
My observation. I think that I'm not getting enough news from your medium. National news. I don't think I'm getting sufficient.
Sufficient what?
News. Yes.
Explain.
I'm not getting sufficient.
Explain that, please.
Okay. Your discussion right now on the bill, I did not hear it coming from your station. I'm hearing it from the program now, but I didn't hear it from your news system. That's only one. Okay. Let me look at the that diplomat that you fired last week, or the news came out earlier this week. Last week, that Japanese or Russian connection there that you fired, and
I fired. I fired.
Fired how?
When you say I fired, I don't understand.
Okay, I figure out speech, sir. That man was fired last week also.
So then the fact that you're in here in the news is a figure of speech too?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that part. I think that law that they're trying to pass, I think is to cover their backside. Okay, so that that gentleman is planning to take legal action. Okay, I think this is what is happening here. They're trying to cover the backside. In the meantime, they're exposing every one of us, including you. I think this is a problem there. It's a problem. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good. Yeah, Carl, there's something I want to say that that is, it probably might be deemed simple by some, but it is not. Carl, there is something that okay, there are things that politicians, especially those sitting in office, there are things that they are supposed to do. And I want to point out two of them today.
You want to do it.
The present construct of the 9, they are not doing this, and people have started to complain. You don't see them attending functions unless they believe the function of a lot of people. They attend. Other than that, you invite them to something, they don't attend.
They're attending those with gold show.
Right. The other thing is, Carl, where they could use the gold shovel to assist the families. I'm glad you said it, you know. Where they could use the gold shovel to assist the families and to assist in covering the graves. They don't attend funerals. Nobody sees them. They don't sympathize with the people anymore.
What if it's them are causing the people to dead? Why they have to sympathize? They dead, buried, dead.
That is a concern. Persons have raised that with me, and they are figuring that the National Democratic Congress, they don't care about people anymore.
They're busy.
They're busy doing what one believes could be taking care of themselves in whichever form, shape, or fashion.
But if they never work before and they just start to work, they'll take care of themselves.
Somebody met me yesterday in Grenville, and they said to me, Andre, the health wardens, they are next to go.
Yes.
Carl, I know if you get that. You got that?
The lucky the meeting last week, this week or this week?
The meeting, there's a meeting coming for this week. He had
to one this present week, but circumstances.
The ministers were not, again, they didn't attend. They're busy. They're busy again, they didn't attend.
Even the PS, busy. Too. When they try to check the PS.
But here is what?
PS busy.
Here is the important thing in all of this, you know. The persons who work in the different health districts, how do you call them? Not the health wardens themselves.
Health officers.
The health officers, if that's the name for them, Carl. These people are saying that for the first time since they've been working in those positions, they have been able to do so much with the advent of the assistance from the health wardens. So if they have been able to do so much and they need them still, why on earth are you thinking about sending another set of people home? In
Sandon.
In Saturday, how many we have? About 6?
Yeah. Sandon. But if Sandon, how you go build?
Yeah.
You can't toot sand and mix concrete when sand done.
I mean, so that wood did it.
Wood?
You toot wood then?
These days the wood are them burning down bush. Concrete you want?
Somebody said to me.
You don't have sand to toot sand and mix concrete, boy.
Carl, somebody said to me last night. Not last night, this morning. Hubert White. I don't afraid to call him. I was calling him today. Hubert White said to me, he said, what? He said, Ali said on a post, anytime you see plenty fire and plenty accident, you know the government in office. You know who is the government. You don't have to ask. Well, right now, Al Hosborn, Al Carbon. So, who in office, Carl? Kit Mitchell?
The National Democratic Congress.
Kit Mitchell in office. That's what Ali said.
Andre Donald, one of the callers this morning made mention of Samuel and Saul. The King Saul. He went to invoke Samuel. And Samuel.
When he went to the witch?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Samuel say what? Sand done. Water, salt, problems. So they invoke the spirit of a man who do dead good. All now we are conflicting with put we what his final place of rest is. And people of the clergy, you know, Andre, endorse that nonsense. No, the spirit roaming in the country. Every week, fire, fire, fire. And they say liar, liar, pans on fire, Andrew Donald.
Something like that. Something like
an accident. And the accident I'm so unreal like movie style. And one night how you happen me.
Yeah.
You asking him man how you get that done. This thing no thing. And here people who sit down there and trying to keep the corrupt thing under wraps. And Andrew Donald, the caller from Carriacou, made a very salient observation in terms of communication interception. Section 24 of the Data Protection Bill, subsection 2, that I am appointing the persons to the commission. They say one of the things they wish they have information communication technology, you know, that the ability to tap people's phone.
Mm-hmm. Well, Alfred, they tap my phone long, so I'll just see what that to say.
Well, mine, I don't know.
I'll see what that to say.
I don't know about mine.
No bother them. They treated me phone like a drum. They tapping it to see if he tune in. Yes, he tuned in.
And here how the information received me 3 a.m. Say, Master call you on your phone. I'll tell you what to check. And when you check it, I'll tell you if you tap you. One of them, you know. When I do so, they say, hey, see that thing tap a long time now?
So I can check mine now?
I can tell you on air. I can divulge my secret on air gates.
Why say that old news?
Yeah, they say this thing tap a while now. You do a while bit, you know. So my conversation remains my conversation.
But don't worry, just now, I'll believe I'll go tap.
Andrew Donald.
I'll tapping me.
The caller also say to me, Master Carl, if you put information what you don't want them know in cloud, they can get it easy.
Like this?
Yeah.
They can't tap that.
Nah. You see, if you want your information thing,
yeah.
And I'm telling people that for them to know,
yeah.
Put it in the cloud.
They can't get it.
Andrew Donald, if you want to know, put it in the cloud.
I do it like the guy on First Stick.
Steve Nick. Let me be very, very clear.
You know what I'm saying? Oh me, oh my.
Now until we're making light of the situation, but it's called for concerning.
It is. It is. Anyway, the other thing I want to add that I don't want to ever forget this one. See, again, be careful what you do, what you say, how you say it. The National Democratic Congress beat up on the NNP administration led by Kit Mitchell and spoke in volumes about the range project in St. David. They spoke about the one in where is it called? Down in south, further south. Mm-hmm. And of course the one up here north. There's some people who taking somebody to court right now. I don't know the issue with that. So when I get all that information, I'm going to deal with it. But I want to speak to members of the Congress. And I'll just say, well, they call me name. Yes, Andre calling all the name. Is Andre that
the Queen, the Jokers, and the Jack?
Members of the Congress sit down and they criticize and they criticize and they condemn the project.
And they were so concerned about the turtles, the manacles, the iguanas.
I tell you, I saw and John Dane, I saw. There's no joke. I saw her there when they were in remember the day I met you when you were on the plot of land that you were occupying?
But we even give them watermelon to sustain the energies?
No. They say everything. They demonstrate. They do all sorts of things. Next thing, they collecting $30,000 shovel. But where Ali cat? Where Ali? Ali, where you? Come out and say you're criticizing it still. And yes, you could go on Facebook and write about me. You could say anything you want to say.
Listening.
Anything you want to say, you could say. I don't mind.
So Ali fingers get
don't know.
Paralyzed now?
Ali, if it was not good then, it is not good now. But I guess the jobs are them looking nice because Ali have no other means of securing jobs for the people you promise jobs. So you realize now, hey, you look up, you look down, nothing. The only thing we can go to, all the projects that you're going to, every single thing that you have done in this country is not reflected in your budget. You have to go back to the budget that, what the guy name, help me, Carl? The guy read the budget?
Who?
Gregory Boyne. You have to go back to Gregory Boyne's budget for every single thing that you have done.
Yes.
Everything that you have done, you have to go back to Gregory Boyne's budget, and that's where you'll find it. You've read your budget. Hold on, Carl. You've read your budget in December. Tell me one project outside of victimization. Tell me one project that you have in your budget that has been done. Good morning, caller. Sorry, Carl. Let's take the call, though. I come straight to you. Good morning.
Oh, we lost it.
Oh, we lost it. Yes, Carl.
Andre, could you imagine the National Democratic Congress boasting about little piece of road what build now? When they beat up NNP for all these years on building road?
The caller is back, Carl.
Oh, okay.
Good day, caller.
Good afternoon again. Good morning again.
Mm-hmm.
Just two things I want to say to you. We're having a visit tomorrow night with our big this morning. Tomorrow. He's coming to have a meeting with us in Carrico.
Who is that?
Our doctor, Right Honorable Claudius Keith Mitchell.
What is going on? You don't tell me
He's
you're
coming to Carrico.
So you're going overseas and you don't tell me?
Yes. So I'm going to hear.
All
and
right.
another thing what come to my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I Jacob all the time. She calls me all the time before she went into the home. And she keeps saying to me, she dreamed Bishop 5 times, more than 5 times. Every time he come and see her, he keep crying. And she keeps saying, what does he want with me? Until she has to get a priest to come into her house. And she keeps saying, he crying, he following her. And she don't understand why. And now I could understand why. Because the people, what they done, they provoked Bishop. And she keeps saying to me also, they told her in the dream, look out, February and March months. I said, what, they go step down? She said, I don't know, but look out, February and March, you go hear bacchanal. And today, we're reaping the fruits of that very same dream. So let's wait and see what's happening. And she keeps saying it to me until she's ready to leave, to close her front door, to go to the home. Look out, February and March coming. And ending of December, coming to the early part of January, she was saying that to me. So see what's happening. You hear what's happening? There is more to come. There is more in the mouth beside the pestle. So you have a nice day. Have a nice weekend.
Thank
Talk
you.
to you all later. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. Holy Will. You have another caller?
Yeah.
Okay, good morning.
Morning, my brother Andre. Didn't call really for the program, but to get in contact with Mr. BJ. I want to ask him an agricultural question.
All right, if you give me a number, I'll send you a number that you can get in contact with him.
442
Mm-hmm.
1610.
1610. I will call you after the program and give you his number.
That's Brother Terry, yes.
Yeah, I recognize the voice.
Oh, very good voice.
All right. One love.
We have a next one.
You have a clip for me, Igwe?
Yeah, we'll play it after this call.
Hello?
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 Yeah, call back again. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Andrew, you made light on a situation there with where you mentioned Honorable Gregory Bowen at the time Minister of Finance.
I made light?
Go back. Yeah.
I didn't make light of that.
Well, what I'm saying, yeah. So what I'm saying is that Grenadians have to go back and listen to that presentation, November 21st, 2021. With this issue at 150 is temporary and 6 months and all this kind of nonsense and the clarity is not there. Clearly, Gloria Thomas and in cahoots with Dema Thomas is misleading Grenadians, right? Every budget, as we all know, is for a year, right? Temporary or not, it's a year budget. It's income revenues speculated on what you might get and what you might expect to spend. If Grenadians, when NDC had won election in 2023, I will say it like that, they say the first time they ever listened to Parliament and the first time they ever listened to budget is when Deacon talking. And they never listened to prior budgets before. They never listened to Nazim Buck. They never listened to Mr. Adrian, the Minister for St. Patrick's of there. Yeah? There were many ministers of finance, and clearly they wasn't listening. So if they listened to this one last year, and if they claim I want to be the best one, they have no education of fiscal management, upper growth, lower growth, and not the sort. So, when the government of the day, the NEC take out this 150 allocation for the poor and vulnerable or the seed recipients, whatever you want to call it, and then you hear the then leader, no Prime Minister of the NDC and Grenada, the committee saying, well, it's supposed to be 600 and so on and so forth. And then you hear the man utterances that he's not here to service what? Service loans or whatever, or pander to IMF. He's here to service the people. He's going directly at total 360. This is math. On his own words. Right? And don't come and tell me about campaign promises and don't tell me about, what Keith Mitchell say in 2018, we are oil and we are oil. Yes, we have oil. Keith Mitchell also gave an explanation on why we can export oil. Afterwards, he did. We had COVID for 2 years and we still have COVID going on. So when Grenadians don't understand maths, when did NDC went back into the parliament to increase or continue, as they say, the 6 months 150? Which month? December, November? If people are listening very carefully, and I keep saying it, listen, we need to go and read budget documents, budget expressions, read it, read everything. You understand? NDC was in office June 24th. He can't run and do what he do in office. He said what he said. Campaign promises, yes, I understand campaign, you can say what you want, but when you're in governance of the country, you have to separate party to governance, right? And the governance means you have to serve everybody. You ain't serving NDC or NMP or Ken Jones or Andre or Carl. You're serving everybody.
Next time you do that, we have a problem, eh?
Yeah, anyhow.
Next time you do that, you can't mention me and call name in the same breath of that gentleman. Don't ever do that again.
I know. But what I'm saying, you have to serve all Grenadians. We are all Grenadians. And whenever that time comes about again, when we have election, you will feel it by the finger and by the tabulations of the electors of that night. Have a good afternoon.
You too. Good morning. Hello? Oh, I thought. I saw you pressing knobs there, man.
Igwe. Yeah. Oh, you want the clip? Hold on. You're on fire right now.
But we also have to be honest. Development also has a price. And you cannot have development without some environmental impacts.
I didn't hear that.
You cannot have development without change.
No, stop that. Stop it. Stop. Play that again.
Yeah. You're from top.
Yeah.
But we also have to be honest. Development also has a price. And you cannot have development without some environmental impacts. You cannot have development without changing the physical landscape and the physical infrastructure.
Carl,
Drive.
was that said on Sunday?
Yeah.
He's on GIS
And
camera.
Mr. Integrity and them listen and hear that. So Mr. Integrity and forgot the total lane.
Tillman was there?
Well, he should hear. I don't show you. I don't know if he was there. But the total lane.
Sandra Ferguson wasn't there.
I don't know.
Ali!
The watchdog and them.
Ali, yes, you Ali. You was there?
I don't know.
What the
Play that again, Igwe, because they was thing. Because see, that's how they want to stop it, you know, them clip on them, man. In their
We
own
also have
ones,
to be
listening.
honest. Development also has a price. And you cannot have development without some environmental impacts. You cannot have development without changing the physical landscape and the physical infrastructure.
Let me tell you, hold on. No, you're talking about that. You're only talking that. And I ain't even looking at that, you know. I ain't even looking at Livery that. Keith Claudius Mitchell has been exonerated. You understand? Anything that would have happened as a result, Carl Caton, of the development of the new port, anything that would have happened as a result of the development of Port Louis, anything, and nothing happened there, but anything that would have happened, Keith Mitchell has been exonerated by Deacon Mitchell. They say Mitchell for Mitchell, I believe that. Because, Carl, the gentleman says development comes at a cost. Everybody heard him say development comes at a cost. Carl, I feel it's time for me to go. I ain't feeling much to say.
You could drop the mic?
Yeah, I could just drop the mic and go home today, man.
I want another clip on it to play for me, Igwe.
Hold on, let me just forward it.
You have a call online?
Yeah, we do. We have one on WhatsApp. Good morning.
Yes, gentlemen. It's a good thing you're all ending on that because there will be a protest tomorrow in Libera. And I want to hear what's going to happen after this. I used to be a member of the Friends of the Earth organization. I ceased to be a part of it for a while now for a good reason. And here comes a good evidence for that. A good justification, you might say. There will be a protest tomorrow in Libera. They are organizing, the people who are concerned, they are organizing another one for tomorrow. Take care.
All right. Give me the clip, Igwe.
Yeah.
Every time this NNP government starts any project to bring development to the country, hundreds of jobs, economic activity, a certain political organization who was opposed to the NNP have always come out with demonstration against the project and using all sorts of fictitious reasons, environmental concerns. Every time there's a project, some armchair environmentalists emerge, and when the project is implemented, they disappear.
Let me hear the clip before now, because I want to draw a parallel.
The one before, or is it?
You want to play just before that clip?
Yeah, I have a lot from him.
But we also have to be honest. Development also has a price. And you cannot have development without some environmental impacts. You cannot have development without changing the physical landscape and the physical infrastructure.
Andre Donald, where the armchair environment?
I tell you, I done, you know. You don't understand, I done for the day, Carl. I nothing more to say.
What?
Prime Minister Mitchell has said it, I have nothing more to say. What are talking about again? So I like to talk then. Obviously.
It's Taki Joe.
Yeah, I don't understand.
It's time for us to take a break.
Nothing more to say. I done.
Let's take a break.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay. Flow is keeping you connected.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
It's more football action this Friday as the Spice Boys take on Team St. Lucia. Friday, March 10th, 7 p.m. again at the Fun Recreation Ground. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. And on Sunday, March 12th at the Victoria Park in Grenville at 4 p.m. It's the Spice Boys versus La Haquita Rangers FC. Admission to all these games, adults $15 and kids $5. Come support our Spice Boys as they get ready for the March 24th showdown versus the USA in a CONCACAF Nation League fixture. Come support your team. Sponsored by Glenelg Spring Water and the Grenada Bottling Company Limited.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
The Epic Marriage Conference is back.
And we're calling all couples, single men and women, to join us.
March 24th through 26th in Grenada. Joining us Friday, March 24th is our guest speaker for the Single Men and Women session, none other than accomplished personal and life coach Stephanie J. Make plans to join Drs. Jason and Tanasha Gray and their guest speakers for an event you don't want to miss.
Meet us down at Gateway Conference Center, Point Celine, St. George's. Tickets are on sale now.
Contact us at 449-5872 or 459-8567. Tickets can be purchased at Grenadian Optical, branches located at Melville Street, St. George, and Spiceland Mall, Grand Anse, St. George. Pick up your tickets today. The Epic Marriage Conference, Roadmap to Intimacy. See you there.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Asking me what is wrong with Trinidad. You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-Con and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver.
drive in.
Yes, Igwe. So, Andre Donald, just so you drop tools on me, it's like sand done with you.
I don't know you running go.
I don't just running, I getting up and go here.
Sand done?
No. I finished the project. I finished the project. Just one thing though. My good friend Joan Francis out there in St. David. She say, you could finish all you want, you know, but just say good morning to me now. Well, good morning, John. Yeah,
Wow, I was to say that morning to my friend at Calico. I was in Calico and he has some fans in Calico, Andre. So they say he doesn't say morning to us. My fans
in Calico.
Real FM fans in Calico.
Good morning.
You know who I'm referring to.
We love all you.
Yes.
But there's something else I have to say.
What's that?
No. I say it again. I like because that's my sister's name. But my sister does carry Merriman. But Ann John, she was in thing.
Yeah, because they suck Melon.
Former Prime Minister Tillman Thomas, I believe, may have been there also. Was he there, Carl?
Yes. Al Darnley and them was there.
Their names I would not call. But
they did.
But they was.
Where did he did?
They didn't leave her. You know, that's the same people.
Before he taught
no, your political leader and the Prime Minister of Grenada has stated development comes at a cost. Development comes at a cost.
Even Dennis boasts up the project, you know.
Do you understand? So you all see what's happening now?
Dennis say they beating up on CBI. Look at us here. But I feel that talk from the parents was gold plated shovel talk.
No, that wasn't.
So not the gold shovel.
Who was the lawyer?
Talk done.
Who was it?
Talk done.
That's why I tell you I wanted to end the conversation, but you just
Andrew Donald, you're going to
Yeah. Talk done.
I don't dive on beer winner. I don't tank and fiend and glass. It's a beer win diver. You want Ben Stick, me?
Yeah, that Ben Stick you. You understand? So, not only who was the lawyer, but when the range project was thinging and they had a demonstration in St. David's, Carl, who was there? Who was leading?
Persuade on them.
So, what happened?
I just don't give Persuade a clip this man and have him in.
You have it? Play it.
I just
play.
don't give
Persuade. I want to hear it because, you see,
I just don't give Persuade a clip this
it's like everything is nice and hunky-dory now.
You get it.
You understand? I also want to hear from Sandra Ferguson.
I
want to hear from Sandra Ferguson.
How they call her? One of the watchdog?
She's the environmental watchdog. Say something.
Sandra, where you there?
Talk up.
Talk now. I can't tell him. If you like to keep for scenes when you get 100, you tell yourself, if talk now.
Ramdin. Yeah. Talk now.
So Persuade.
Yeah, Andre, it is mind-boggling.
You hand stick yourself? You can play?
No, I'm saving.
Oh, you're saving? You're a goalkeeper now?
Yeah,
you're saving?
I'm a full
You're a goalkeeper now?
Already
play it!
That was the voice of the
You understand?
That was the voice of who?
Persuader.
Watch.
Sunday, February
Play the thing from the top.
Xtention Hotel project.
Don't fret them.
Construction. That was the voice of the National Democratic Congress's acting political leader, Adrian Thomas, speaking at the demonstration held Sunday, February 28th at the site of the Xtention Hotel project, currently under construction in La Sagesse, St. David. The demonstration, which called for the preservation of the natural habitats and environment in the area, was organized by the NDC.
And if you play the
So
Prime
hold
Minister
on,
clip now,
they call. We must do so and give credit to
GBN
for that clip.
Yes.
You have to give them credit. That is their clip. We don't hold the rights to that.
No.
You understand? And the voice,
And with fear.
the voice is one of their thing, and I think that sounds like Crystalina John. Yeah, we have to give them their props. Take your props for that. Thank you very much. You get it clip. Long live. Long live.
Long live.
Long live.
According to my partner Julius Smalley, man. Long live. Long live.
Long live.
We have a call, people.
But they didn't get the memo of development yet.
No, they didn't get it.
So line up the development one for me because I want them here.
All right. Let me take the call and line up the clip. Gone. That one gone.
He was the development. The one with the Prime Minister.
The one with the Prime Minister.
The one
The last
before?
one. The last
Yeah,
one
because I persuaded them didn't get the memo yet.
Take the memo now. Long live. Long live.
Development also has a price. And you cannot have development without some environmental impacts. You cannot have development without changing the physical landscape and the physical infrastructure.
Hush. And let me tell you something. Not just the memo, but the majority of people within the Congress at that time knew that you cannot get development without a cost. Hence the reason why they take out Persuader in the position, because when he made that statement, he was what?
The chief.
The acting political leader.
So they take him out, they make sure he's not there because they know he'll go there and make models.
Yeah, they know you can't afford him to go and speak on their behalf.
No! So that's why they take him out. So he took out himself. Long live Persuader.
Long live. and school children say they're about to move him. But somebody suggests they should give him leave at best.
But you didn't see them move him again, Carl, because remember, he was silently the deputy political leader. Take what they put Andal.
Yeah.
And that's something I must touch on it. Mr. Andal, good morning, sir. Respect. Blessings. Now, I like the fact that you continue to move along and move up and move down. And that is the bad part. The Congress, sir, never wanted you as their leader. You for yourself would have said that in certain circles. The Congress never wanted you as leader. You know that. However, they take you out and they put Persuader. Carl, stay with me. They take you out and they put Persuader. Then they take out Persuader and they put Mr. Deacon Mitchell, who eventually ended up being the Prime Minister and is the Prime Minister. Now, Mr. Andal, you go back in that thing again. And the only reason I'm talking to you is because you're from St. Patrick's. You go back in that thing again, and now you become the deputy political leader. Let me tell you something. They don't want you. They don't want you. But you still go back and accept deputy political leader. Now let us suppose, and I don't want it to happen, but let us suppose that something happens to Prime Minister Mitchell. If something happens to him, and they'll use the political leader. But they don't want you. They didn't want you before. What make you believe they're going to want you now? They only put you there. You know why they put you there? You know why they put you there? Because they want to get rid of the young people in the party. Why you think the gentleman from Carriacou don't offer himself for no office? Why you think Minister Williams get beat up so bad by Larry Barry and non-entity? Why you think? You ever hear someone who is not a minister, not a member of cabinet, you ever hear that someone who is not a minister, not a member of cabinet, beat up a member of cabinet, a minister for an office within the party?
Mr. Popular, as they say.
Mr. Popular, something wrong. And they don't understand
Something
what's going
wrong.
on. You know?
Something wap.
You're not understanding what's taking place.
Andre Donald,
Mr. Sylvester Qualis. Every time I see you, Mr. Qualis, you know what I just remember, and I tell you straight up. You could vex me if you want. That is your business, but I have said it before. When I worked as a security officer at the Morris Bishop International Airport, which was then the Point Celine International Airport, security officers, you would be also expected when you work in the gate at the departure lounge, you will be expected to do dispatching. And in doing dispatching, you have a list of all the taxis, so you're following how they run, and you giving the slips to who goes next. So you know you follow the thing in an orderly manner, Carl. I used to see this guy, Sylvester Qualis. So he's always at the airport, so you get in the thing, you walk in, he's a taxi driver at the airport. Then I started to work in the ministry, only to realize that the same Sylvester Qualis, and Carl, I want you to don't watch what you're watching there, you know, watch me. The same Sylvester Qualis
supposed to be on work,
who was supposed to be on work,
driving taxi
at the Point Celine International Airport. So I said, well, how the hell that could happen? So that gentleman used to do one program a week in GIS. One program a week.
And move around plenty tourists.
And go and drive taxi at the airport. Not when he off duty after 4 o'clock, you know.
No.
And not before work, before 8 o'clock in the morning. No.
During
the day. And I'm like, what? That fella good we?
So
and then today, these are the same people who talking about production, you know. I don't talk.
Andre Donald.
I don't talk. Can I leave?
Why you should go?
But I don't talk, man.
Andre Donald, you asked me a question all this morning. Why the police want to go? You know?
But that's why I want to go too.
The police want to go because of the pay and grade promise what go fulfilling.
Yeah, you don't fulfill no promise to me this morning, Carl. I want to go.
The police want to go because salary negotiation, what is offered, this 2% is not, simply not enough, woefully inadequate. The police want to go because they're not paying persons in acting position. Since last September, they're not paying persons who act and they don't conform in them.
Hollywood people don't get paid.
Yeah. The police say you want to go because 300 men already write 1/3 of the organization to move. The police want to go because they say uniforms and stationaries at all time now is difficult. Every 6 months you're supposed to get uniform, but now like every 2 years you may get a new pay. The police want to go because the state of crimes, and they say this kind of level of guns or they outside there with suppressors and silencers is problem. The police want to go because the state of promotion, and I need to read something from the legislation here, Andre, now, because you know, on Real FM, we pride ourselves on content, and I must read that, listeners. Section 11 of the Police Promotion Regulation, subsection 9. I must read it because it's something I want to see. I need to see. The Promotion Selection Board shall collate all scores, ratings, and results from each officer and prepare a promotion result list containing the following: a statement that the officer named in the list are not subject of disciplinary action, so you can be on disciplinary action and be promoted. The performance appraisal which you use to judge whether the man making sense or not in the work for 2 years must be there. The length of service, qualification, competency, and record of attendance. So if you put in sick, regular, they go say no. Each officer's examination result, each officer's rating from the promotion selection assessment, and a total average score. Section 13 says, upon completion of the promotions process, the result shall be published. Now here goes. So if you don't do exam, your name cannot be published. And if you're working in the Prime Minister detail and you don't do exam, they can't promote you. But information has surfaced that in this present Prime Minister detail, your men want to do exam and they say they want to move them from constable to sergeant. So the police say that one of the things what making him want to go to. And you see a lot of them say, based on how the promotion is dealt with Andre, they say up to close to 450 could match. And that is a serious indictment on the RGPF, the Minister of National Security, and the two men they just promote to ACP. Because there's a school of thought that the two men they promote to ACP, that information to suggest that this man was running the organization in lieu of the Commissioner of Police.
There's a question I need to ask. May I, please?
Anytime.
Good. The two men that you spoke about being promoted
to ACPs.
To ACPs. That is acting commissioners?
Yes.
Okay.
Not acting, assistant.
Assistant commissioners.
Yes.
To ask the question, I want to establish something.
Well,
first.
go ahead. He's a big guy.
These are gentlemen. For instance, Mr. Connaught used to be up here.
Randy Connaught.
Randy Connaught. And he was, when he was in St. Patrick's Station, an officer. Very good officer.
No, man, what is all?
Very good officer. And I can't say I have any files on Mr. Connaught. So I have to give
there always be files.
But I don't have any. I don't have any files on Mr. Connaught. So, Chief, congratulations.
You humbly present.
Yeah. But I have a bit of difficulty saying the same congratulations to Mr. Cohen. And the reason being, I would love, after that that question is answered, then smooth sailing.
Yes.
I would love to know if the case involving the female and the firearm and the fiasco in Victoria has been closed.
You want my answer?
Yeah.
I put my Marco knob on. And just like how before you ask your question, you see something, I would do that. Now, in the court of law, you have something you call a no case submission. And he says you could use Lord Parker's address to magistrate or Galbraith versus the Queen. And it says if the witness is unreliable and if the evidence don't come up to speed, you are to exonerate the man. In this gentleman case, the evidence was never sought. So technically there's nothing against the man.
Okay.
So we may say what we want to say, but in truth and fact, even with the voice note, the procedure to get whether to prosecute or whatsoever was not followed. So the man cleaning. Because
there's one other thing.
What?
There were statements made that a junior officer was instructed, do not make a note in the diary. Is that
Correct.
also clean?
Yes, it is also clean.
And that's correct.
Yes, so we operating under the jurisprudence, legal theories of innocent until proven otherwise.
Okay.
So if the gentleman was not unclothed officially, you have to give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay. But hear this. I don't know if we are friends, but we are acquaintances. The ability of the gentleman, other than he like to talk too much. If he needs to, and they will tell him and say that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
He like to talk too much. If he didn't talking too much, the position
is
his. And listen, and the gentleman seems not to understand what's going on. Information is out there to suggest, even if the new National Party won the election, based on the ability of the same man, he might have get a blight still. But everybody afraid the chatter. The chatter. How Stephen A. Smith does call it? The chopping.
Yeah.
He chops too much. So Mr. Cannot, congratulations. Mr. Vani, congratulations with the proviso. They say you don't chop too much.
Well, once there's nothing against him, congratulations.
Because I met him not too long ago and I informed him, I say, man, a man of you learning and ability, you sit down there and let them do any promotion thing, this stupidness, he tell me not him. Yeah. I don't know. But I tell you.
When there's nothing against him,
no.
Forward. But don't hold on, let me say forward. But I say in a message on the other hand now, don't touch Taff, eh?
Taff is a seed. Anyway, they plant him here.
Don't touch Taff. Forward with what you're doing, but don't touch Taff. Alright, I don't talk. And I really don't talk now. Forget that. Switch off my mic, please. I done for the day.
So you're satisfied with the explanation?
No, but I done.
No, they didn't have nothing official.
Once they have nothing on him, yeah, go ahead.
They didn't have nothing official.
No. The gentleman is brilliant, you know.
Because Public Service Commission couldn't have done that if they had anything on the man.
Yeah. Go on, man. Once.
Other one by the pasture, they might have thing on. I don't know. You is a man, you're bright. I don't, sir. Like, as much as I would say.
By the pasture?
I don't regret it. I don't chew my cabbage twice. Just so you don't. I don't chew my cabbage twice.
Do me a favor. Please, I beg of you, switch off my microphone.
No, I want your
I might incriminate myself. Switch me off. And to what? Yesterday, Yesterday I went home and I'm listening a bit of Undisputed.
Yeah.
With Shannon and Skip.
Yeah.
Shannon cause a bad word.
No, Skip does put Shannon to a
No, it wasn't Skip that time now.
Yeah.
But when he caused that, he says, you see how you make me? Steve, he wasn't Steve.
He pull against.
What? When I heard it, I'm like, wow, Shannon Sharp, you gone clear, boy.
Because
he did it.
Randy cannot phone never accidentally mash up. No vehicle in pass on Randy phone. And all saying out Vanny, no vehicle in pass on Vanny phone. No vehicle accidentally mash up Vanny phone. All what they just say about him. So congratulations, Vanny. They go tell you.
Yeah.
I see that.
Congratulations, Mr. Coy.
And
congratulations, Mr.
Rule
Connaught.
fair and diligent and
don't touch Taff.
They say don't chop too much. Ease up on the chopping.
Yeah, and don't touch Taff.
Leave Taff alone.
Leave Taff alone.
If you is a plumber, lead that job and don't encourage a leak.
Yeah. So
it's my advice
guy.
to you.
Congratulations, guy. You know I love the force. I love the police. You
know, don't drink pack pro water and barband.
Yeah, I love the police. I want the best
no,
for them.
Before you go, I must advise them too. Give me 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Randy Connaught, you know about the pay and grade.
Handle it.
And when we was around, we used to negotiate for salary, so I know you know. Let the PM know the true facts of pay and grade. And don't let him come and try to give all your one-off and bring up these people so and do that so. Do the thing proper. Randy are depending on you. Randy.
No, Mr. Connaught.
Mr. Connaught. I could call him Randy, that's my friend.
No, you don't know. You're on the radio. If you see him for yourself, you could do that.
I could say that.
No.
So, Mr. Connaught, in terms of the acting allowances for persons who have been acting and do receiving pay and the letter for 1 year acting, because what is instructive to know, when I read the thing, even Mr. Vanny and Mr. Randy receive instrument for 1 year for acting. Unlike the present deputy or commissioner, he never acted, he just confirmed him in the rank. So I know what is the rationale with Public Service Commission. Like on another day, on another program, we will get into that. Well, Andre Donald, you make me feel like old time with the Xtention. When we used to be fine and they used to say only 50 people listening. We gone past this thing now. People looking for a forward from you and Real FM in terms of national issues. And I like how you call out the
ministers,
the NNP MPs. Because they say you must dance a yard before you dance abroad.
But I must say this, in all fairness to him, meaning Keith Mitchell here, I called him out, I included him in the whole thing, but remember that he is one of the probably the only one who really goes to Parliament and strikes it. You have to remember that.
Well,
Keith Mitchell, good morning to you. How you doing?
So till next Friday.
Yeah. I will not be here. I will not be here next Friday.
Well, I need, according to even your same good friend, Stephen, I need you here to blow V8.
No. I wouldn't be here next
About
Friday.
a word from Stephen A. Smith. Blow V8.
Yeah, Mr. Pierre will be here next Friday.
All right.
Goodbye, folks. Take care.
Okay.
Love you.